Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the EU Solo Summer Challenge. I am Raven PLZ and I am joined by the great creatives. We got a wonderful day of solos today, and we were talking a little bit off stream, creatives. EU is a fun time. We love to be over here. The boys in EU, super close, very competitive. I'm excited to see whether or not Zay can keep the throne, or Spinach coming home. Can he come back after what he's learned in CN and bring some of that tech over here? Or will Bajin and Rex finally come back? It's been a close season overall. Only 3 points really separates these top four players almost every single scrim. But creatives, what are you excited to see today?
Man, it's crazy. We're already back with another summer challenge. I mean, it feels like it's just been a week, and then now we're back with another one for this year. And this year is just ending. It's pretty much coming to a close very quickly, very fast. But I mean, it's gonna be a very fun time watching this. I mean, I'm very interested to see how the game has been changing a lot previously with all these patches that we've been having for the past 2 months. I mean, we saw Matari coming in the mix. We just got our last patch this week with for me, I saw Wu-Chen come out, and I think Wu-Chen's a very strong hero now for solo. So I'm very curious to see how Wu-Chen's gonna be playing out in these matches. With characters like Liam, Hadi, those strong aggressive characters that we usually see in the solos comp. But yeah, I mean, I'm very interested to see all that. New map. I haven't been able to cast a new map, so I'm very curious to see if we're gonna play the new map. I don't know if we're playing the new map yet, so we have to wait and see how that goes. But new map. It's just a lot of things coming to Naraka now that has came up for the past month that I'm very excited to watch. And I haven't been able to experience it, but today hopefully we do get that. And what other better way with here with the EU region with a strong powerhouse players that are always super close. We got Rex, Zay. We got a bunch of players just in the mix, always super close. Bajin. I mean, it's gonna be very exciting to watch everybody. Now with the change as well with solos, no more Heaven Step in the mix, which is crazy. It's a crazy change with no more Heaven Step, because that was pretty much the only thing you really had to have those TODs with no ability in your kit if you had a katana or a Hong sword in hand. So a lot of the game is still changing and evolving. So there's gonna be a lot of things I'm gonna be looking out here for today, Raven.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like you said, creatives, the meta, just an explosion of change with these last patches. The Jade change, Wu-Chen being revamped, coming back into the meta. And for the first time, we have a character that has a gold combo break and a combo starter with the swap. I know a lot of people wanted Wu-Chen to come back, especially in the EU region. So I'm excited to see what they bring out as far as the Wu-Chen tech coming out into this. Now, with the addition of the new character as well, I have mixed feelings about the new character. Definitely too. One of the coolest looking characters we've seen in Naraka. Lots of stuff. And the craziest thing is just how loud everything is. I have seen a couple Doyen combo videos where he can TOD using his abilities, but I still question whether or not that character can actually do it in a very in a tournament format, just how much damage he actually does put out and how much damage he takes if he misses. We'll have to see today in EU what their take on the new character is. Still really exciting. So much new stuff with the new map, new character, new Jades, all the new changes, TODs taken out, just lots of new stuff. I cannot wait to see what EU's take on all of this is.
Yes, and I kind of forgot, you just mentioned right now, I forgot EU was known for the Wu-Chen region. I remember back in Morris, the first Morris that I casted, it was just, Wu-Chen's everywhere. You would not see Wu-Chen being played on any region, but EU stick to the throne. Shout out my boy TJ, he was out there on the Wu-Chen back in the day as well. And just, everybody just had love for that character, and now with the buff that he got, I'm very interested to see how he's going to do in these games. But yeah, I mean, we got 6 games being played out today. Another summer challenge coming up. We got 6 games in the mix. We do have our overview here for our map pool, and we are not playing in the new map as I see it. We're back to the standard Morris Holoroth 3 nighttime Morris nighttime environments with the sunny time in Holoroth. So no Fireflies on Holoroth, but we are gonna have it in Morris Cup with that standard 1.4 multiplier for the 1 and 2. Yeah, I mean, pretty much standard back to back once again. I'm very curious to see, how that new hero point system will do in different regions, Remy, because we did have the MVPL hero point system last summer challenge. So what is your take on the new hero point system that they showcased in Koi Cup, and how do you feel that compares to the standard MVPL one?
I believe the 6 phases really changes the dynamic of the solos lobby. Usually what we're used to seeing right now, which we'll probably see today, is 3 or 4 characters, and because of the 6 phases, we saw 5 to 6 characters at minimum, and I think that really changes how certain characters are played. Most people think of characters in their 1v1 matchup, but as soon as a character has 2 or 3 counters in the, like even Hadi or Liam has 2 or 3 counters in the same lobby, that character becomes a lot weaker when it comes to certain situations. So I feel like it's more fair overall, and it solved a lot of the issues that people saw. But still, just like before, we are used to seeing this type of challenge right now, this type of tournament. So same old, all the competitors are gonna be accustomed to this. So I'm excited to see, even with the new character changes, what we're still going to be doing with that Wu Chen, what we're still going to be doing with the new character. And we're going to be playing for lots of cheddar today, Kratos. Now, it's not your standard scrim. We're playing for $800 and a lot of pride, which all these guys still go super hard for. But now we're playing for quite a bit more, $3,000. That is a lot more cheddar. 1200 the first, 600 a second. We're playing for a lot here, and we're playing that still standard triple Firefly, everyone out starting really fast with their burst characters, then tapering off with the slower Holoroth. Now technically with this current meta, no one's really played slow, really. Everyone's just been playing their fast characters. We're not seeing those crazy Fario or zipping end games. We're just seeing all really oogly characters just trying to get in there, get as many kills as possible. And even with the old placement multiplier that we're going to be having today, no one really plays very slow right now in this current meta. Everyone is heavily contesting all the Yangs and going in. Now, looking at these favorite heroes, who are you excited to see bust out their mains today, Creatives?
I mean, I see the list here, and you know, I've been watching EU for a long time. I don't really cast EU region a lot, but I mean, these names are all familiar. We got Rex, Zay, Yak, Ryomen, Spooner, Lexan, Wooey, Brandoru, Numinous. I mean, all these players, BG, all these players I'm very familiar with. Musi and Kaku. I'm not sure they got names. I don't really know much about them, but I mean, we've seen these players been playing Naraka Blade Point for a very long time, and you know, it just seeing Rex up there, Wooey, Zay, all these players going at it right now. And how Raven mentioned, EU region is always a very close region that comes down to the, you know, the side of a, you know, 3 to 5 point differences between these players. So, you know, I'm very interested to see who's going to be in the top of the A game today when it matters, the Summer Challenge Finals. I believe this is 2 now for EU. So, you know, it's going to be very interesting to see who's be able to, you know, come out on top and be able to take that throne home. What do you think has to change here, Raven? I mean, you're a lot more familiar with these players than I am. What do you think somebody who, you know, doesn't really get to that first place, you know, drops down to 3rd or 2nd in the mix right now, that they're gonna be able to have to do to take this one home today?
One thing that's surprising is seeing that Wooey is finally back to healthy. I wish my man good health. He didn't really get to go and represent EU at Koi Cup, but he's back in solos, and I think this is something that's been missing from solos, is that Wooey has been one of the top solo EU players. He represented them for Worlds in the previous year, and he's missed the last couple scrims. So a lot of the top 4 have been missing out on Wooey's pressure. So I'm interested to see if my man is hungry, coming back, and how he will influence the outcome of today's tournament. But looking at the spawns, we got the classic EU, lots of people in mind, Creative.
Got lots of people landing here. Pretty much the whole set. We got 3 players on the top and middle of the map. We've got to scrap off BG already with staff in hand against Wooey. Wooey now playing Tessa for game number 1 against BG on the Hottie. No pro yet for no players. The blue armor chunked off 2 blocked there for BG. BG now with 2 taps there off the staff, trying to find the opening, see if he can catch the parry. Both of these players just hold checking right now, trying to see if they can catch the pro for themselves. Now BG is going to go ahead and invest that ultimate. As we see, the Tessa ultimate misses there for Wooey. First dash does connect there for BG. Landing at the Firefly spawn. This is a common drop that we usually see for these players trying to get super aggressive, but that's a massive parry there for BG. BG is going to connect there onto Wu-Wei. We got Ryome picking elimination onto Numinous. Wu-Wei drops very low. Nice spacing there for BG. Spins it back, holds, and releases it. Picks up the elimination there onto Wu-Wei.
Big kill for Beijing. Normally it's Zay and Wu fighting off spawn for those Fireflies, but Beijing chooses to go there. And a lot of people thought that Hadi wouldn't be as strong with the 5 seconds taken off. Looks pretty strong to me. Beijing perfectly spacing out every situation right there. And then we got Lexin chasing down Spooner within the tunnels. Can Lexin catch Spooner? Being one of the best disengages in EU. Lexin gonna catch the wake up with a release on the longsword. Gets the Tessa ult off. Now Spooner in a tough position. He's going to be popping ultimate, but he is going to be staggered. Tries to catch off, but the longsword at the distance is going to find the kill onto Spooner. Big pick off by Lexin. In those mine caverns, it's really, really hard to lock down your opponent with the amount of scale rush tech that you have. Super, super tough for Lexin to secure this kill onto Spooner. He has to be feeling good picking up that kill off spawn. Gene over
Gene. Yeah, that was insane. Musi now still in mines as well. Brandora, Ryome, Lexin going at it. Who do you think is gonna get this fight right now? We got purple longsword here for Lexin. Musi now is gonna try to retrieve Raven. I mean, what do you think is gonna take this scrap off right now?
Musi, Ryome on one of his comfort picks. Temi and Matara, Bioman's favorite picks here. He's going to get the first overhold. He's going to pop the Temi all quickly. Try to push Musi in the wall. Musi, not much room to go. Is going to get staggered. Uppercut sent to the ground. And just like that, cornered, trapped bird cannot get away. And this is the big part of the counter picks. Even though Hadi, probably the strongest solo character right now, Temi does such a good job in every single meta of isolating those ultimate cooldowns. It's just too tough to get away from him. In that close cavern, Ryome just finds the perfect Temi ult, gets the stagger off, finds the F, and Musi just gets taken down super, super quickly. Now, this is the one downside of Temi versus the S tier characters. You just don't get to keep a lot of that ultimate after you burn it, so you are vulnerable when you bust out that ultimate. Now, Zay gonna find an uppercut combo onto Kaku, sending them down. Does he get the follow-up? 1, 2, new Matari out. Can he find it? Zay keeping him at base, still has his gold F up. Kaku does get the stagger, not able to get the follow-up though. Zay busting out the ultimate, doesn't want to wait. With Matari popping the ultimate, this is a tough spot for Liam. Kaku though doesn't find the opener. Zay does find a big 2-1-1 into the toothpick, looks for the follow-up, is not able to get it. Kaku with the teleport, but Zay with the whip punish light on teleport. I haven't seen that one yet, creatives.
Wow, that was insane. I mean, we see him go there for the 2-1-1, was trying to extend there with that. Oh, I mean, Liam being a perfect character to showcase that. So we can see him trying to extend those two picks with a longsword and trying to dodge out. You got to be careful when you dodge out with the weapon, because once he catches you, he can just straight up loop you. But we have our first Roma Yang spawning for game number 1 here for the EU region. Looks like Zay already posted up for this one. Lots of players are going to start moving on into these gates. Musi scrap up against Brandora right now. Zay buying up some resources before going inside the Roma Yang. This character Liam, we saw him with a crazy buff and how much more he got played out as soon as he got buffed. Musi on the Hadi as well, another character who got buffed and started being showcased more in solos. I mean, nothing too crazy right now. We haven't seen the Mataris out in the field. Not sure if they're able to play the new hero as well, and or Wu Chen, but we're gonna have to wait and see how those matches pan out later on. Especially, you know, you gotta be cautious of when you want to play those characters, for what map and what daytime. But first Roma Yang to be a massive power boost for whoever is able to take that Roma Yang home for the first round. Get that weapon upgrade, the armor, purple armor if you don't have it. We got Wooey BG already posted up for this one. Blue dagger here for BG and Wooey. I believe that was blue dual blades in hand for Wooey. And Tessa's been a character where I'm starting seeing getting pushed out a little bit out of the meta right now. But Wooey not worried about that, playing her for game 1. BG on that hyper aggressive character, Hardy. Trying to get aggressive off this against Wooey. Elevate Craw here for Wooey. BG's gonna be forced to pop this ass. Trying to stay safe. Overholding. Doesn't bite. Tries to go for the shift parry. Does not manage to connect. So Blue Focus connects for both players there. Nice spacing there for Wooey. Make sure he does not get caught off that dagger. Moving around. Make sure he does not get caught. Now the Tesla ultimate is gonna get weaved there by BG. Overholding. Nice patience as well from BG. Trying to find the opening. Both players parry. Now BG's gonna get punished for that. F called in the ult as well. He can pop it. He has the ticket. He just has to stay up for another 20 seconds. Lexin now showing up to the party as well. He is going to try to get aggressive onto this Hottie. BG nearly back to full health currently now off this Hottie Osh, moving around, trying to see if he can just stay active for another 8 seconds and counting. Lexin looks like he is going to retreat out of this as well on the Tesla. So I believe we have 2 Teslas on the field. There goes the port spawning for BG, and it looks like he is going to take his scrap off against Rex here for the first Roman Yang.
The classic matchup. And this is something we saw during Koi Cup. There were no free Yangs. No one just sat there and cordially waited for you to go in Yang. You fought tooth and nail to get in there. Vegine perfectly places it all. He's able to get here versus Rex. Who is going to take this first one? Both of these guys so evenly matched. Rex with the pistol peppering in. We got the dagger mirror right now. Both of them with the pistol looking for the opener. Oh, Rex on the new character, I believe. Sober can come out from Vegine. It's gonna pop the ultimate already, looking for the follow-ups. Has that going down. How does this do against Hottie ult in midair? Can he find verticality? He can omnidirectional go up. He misses the first one. Vegine waiting, buying his time. He is gonna get hit once. Does he get the D-Mech off the second hit? Barely misses the next one. Now Vegine out of ultimate already. Interesting. Goldeff is gonna be coming out. Now both of them around similar health. Vegine's gonna go for the scale rush. He is gonna get staggered though. Soulbreak's gonna come out. Nice claim coming out. A little bit of pistol shots. R&B to buy some time. But 50 seconds, the new Yang time. No timeouts here. We're going to distance, baby. Vegine down to a last hit situation. Rex has the pressure up. Using the pillars. Vegine trying to space out. See if he can find a blind spot. No, Rex spaces out. Pops the heel. Goes for the late. Gets the what just happened?
Oh!
Did they change his F so it does damage now? That was just big damage out of nowhere.
Oh, I don't know, Raven. I don't know what it was, but animation was crazy. Spooner against Kaku right now. Matari in the field here for Kaku. Spooner on the Liam. Both ults ready for both players. And 1.5 connects. F called in there for Kaku. F invested there for the Liam. Catches the power off of this. Into the heaven step off the Liam. Catches the power once again. Catches it into the light. To the 1.0 for the dual blades. And the damage is there from Spooner. Kaku is going to fall. And Spooner now getting aggressive on Ryomen. Ryomen showing up to the party. Is this a Temi? I heard the whisk spin back from the back end. Now we got another third party showing up in backside. I think that was Zay, but Yak against Brandora right now. Got Aqua back in the field. Brandora's gonna fall. Rex showing up quickly outside the rim with Yang getting active against Yak. Yak now trying to stay up. Still has a little bit left on this ultimate. V2 invested. Oh, first slash connects there from Kylin. He's gonna get some sorts of damage. The second one as well. He can get the third as well. That's big damage. Now Yak is gonna get that ult once again. The fourth slash connects as well. The fifth one just keep pressuring off of Yak. But look at him. He's running V2 and that ult is ticking down that white health. So you gotta be real careful how many times you're trying to let some of those slashes go with that ultimate online. Yak now with the dukes in hand. The claws is gonna be tons of pressure for the whole R&B. F1 called in from Yak. The glove tap one. Now he's trying to stay up. Overholds and the unfocused connect. It's just constant pressure here for me and you here, Raven.
Oh my god. I think, was it the skin? I think we just saw the skin animation.
I think it was
Rex.
the skin. Yeah.
That's just that crazy animation. Looks like he just had a special ability to take him down.
Yeah, that animation is crazy.
Rex looks like he already has the fist line matchup just perfectly lined up. We got Numenos, Vegine, Lexin all duking it out inside Celestia. Numenos with the dual Halbies looking to get an assassination play onto Vegine. On the Matari, has Vegine against the corner. Is a good position for him. His F is not up. He did get Tesla ulted, but he has Vegine against the ropes, 1 HP. Is Lexin gonna yoink this kill last second? Lexin with the kill steal, but Numenos with his revenge gonna get that big parry coming out. Looks for it for a second time, misses the dash though. He does have a millions buff. He can keep up the pressure, but it looks like he's willing to back off for this heal, knowing that 20 seconds left on Vermilion. Doesn't want to risk it versus Lexin. Lives to fight another day.
Hey, what spirit was that, Lexin? Ooh, I think I just saw a spirit I've never seen before. I'm not gonna lie. Lexin, though, in the mix right now. 4 eliminations for Lexin right now. Been popping off for game number 1. Standard J setup, nothing too crazy. Oh, this is Twitch Spear, never mind. He has a purple spear in the back pocket with a purple long sword in hand. Playing that 2-peck weapon. Spooner now against Zay, though. Zay in the mix on Liam as well. I think he invested that ultimate. Has no ult online currently, but Spooner does. And Spooner is trying to get active right now. Has the bounty as well onto Zay. And Zay's going to try to post up for the second roam with Yang. 7 players still remain for game number 1. Massive R&B focus. F invested there from Zay. Scare Rush is out the window. Trying to see if we can create the space for now. But the pressure now is going to continue being aggressive here from Spooner. Doesn't catch the second R&B. The chase down now. We're going to be able to see if he's going to try to invest his time into this, but looks like he's going to try to post up for the realm ticket right now. Gates are forming up now, have spawned, and Numinous starting to move into the mix. BG, I believe, as well, is in this building, just waiting it out. There goes the Clank. Zay shows right back up. Both players on the Liam once again. It's going to be the mix-up. We got the third party moving on in. Luminous, big pair different Spooner. Has to stay safe, though. You're able to have one release check there. R&B focus. Follow up LMB as well. On the backside, Luminous is going to go ahead and focus down Zay. Spooner and go ahead and take this time to take a full reset for himself. Does not want to get caught up in a third-party situation. Ooh, how many Liams do we have out right now? I think I've counted 3 so far here, Raven.
Tip for attack. Spooner and Zay both releasing the double holds into each other. He's like, all right, we're releasing the double hold. Spooner hits him back with the 2-charge dual Halby. Zay just is like, all right, we out of here. Running into Zay again with the white armor. Now Spooner for sure looking for this. And hits him again with the double charge and another follow-up. Zay doesn't get the blue armor reset. And Zay throws the double charge again. Again, back to back. We just releasing all double charge. Spooner. No. We're just releasing every single double charge into each other. How many can we release? The count is up to 5. Going for 6. Zay with the max range. But now Lexin griefed BG earlier. Can he grief his other teammate Zay on the Tesla, looking for those third-party kills? But we got Numinos versus Rex and Yang. Who do you think is going to take it, creatives?
I mean, Rex right now is going crazy right now. That's back-to-back slashes off that old Numinous shot very low. And look at the pressure and big slash damage there from Rex. And hold on, he's cooking right now. He's definitely cooking with the new character. Playing that V2, just those constant dashes. Once he gets a full charge, he has that shadow in the back end, applying that pressure onto the opponent. And he's connecting the follow-up slash as well with that. I mean, this is gonna take a little bit of time for me to get used to it, but I mean, that's kind of crazy. The damage on that, I thought it wasn't that great, but Rex right now showing up and making me, eat my words on that character, saying that he is viable, as we can see here in these games so far.
Yeah, the follow-up is true, like you were saying. The one thing that was missing that makes it crazy is there's a grapple connection that allows you to loop the whole combo together. So as soon as people start figuring that out, I don't think that's the new tech right now. But we got Zay getting grief from Lexin. He's 2 for 2 for both of his teammates. Took down Bajin earlier, took down Zay now. And Lexin, he always does super well on his Tessa game. He just knows how to be maximum grief. And that's what you got to do on the Tessa and the Matari. You got to find these third-party kills, and up to 5 kills already. Now you just got to play this slow, get some placement, and he's looking for a big pop-off game right here, creatives.
Yeah, I mean, 5 on the board right now for Lexin. Can sit very pretty and comfortable right now going into this end circle. He doesn't have to be the aggressor. He can try to pick up some of these third-party kills if he has the opportunity to do so. But right now, with the kills he has right now, he just has to play for that multiplier to have that good game 1 and moving on with this summer challenge. But Moosey here, no eliminations currently on the hot. He does have a gold dagger in hand. Needs to try to see if he can try to find 1 or 2 coming into this end circle. Numinous, see him in the back end as well. Playing the outskirts. Looks like Moosey is going to try to see if he can find someone lacking. Rex in the backside. I'm not sure how many eliminations Rex has, but he has been popping off so far for game number 1 with the new character. But Moosey right now, very, very stacked. Gold armor. I didn't even notice the gold armor he had. A gold weapon right now. He has everything in his arsenal that he needs to try to get some of these eliminations on the board. Moving on into the last and final moments of game number 1. 6 alive. EU region, back at it with the summer challenge. New characters. I mean, the new character has already had me shocked, so I'm very curious to see how they're gonna do with Wu-Chang.
Yeah, new character. If new character is out, Wu Chen is for sure in. We're gonna see some crazy shenanigans going in. The new Yang depletion, longer amount of time. Numinos has still a lot of time to work with. He can wait out the actual Tiger buff to take a better fight, but unfortunately for him, Rex is going to spot him out on the new character. Can Numinos find the opening? Now, Fist Blades on Matari, I think, is one of the most busted things out right now. So Numinos does have the right equipment to take this on. Looks like he wants to find a better target. Everyone's wrapped up in this one location. We got Lexin, Lurkin, Spooner as well. So if the second one person gets low right now, everyone's going to come in, see if they can pick off this kill. 2 minutes left. Buff should be ending any moment right now. And now it's on fair game for anyone to pick up this next kill.
Yeah, I mean, Matari, I had a chance to see her for the first time around 2 weeks, I believe, 2 or 3 weeks whenever it was NA solo scrims. And I mean, Matari just got a spot. I think she got adjusted this time around. I didn't really look into the patch notes for the Matari stuff, but I think she did get adjusted a little bit. Yeah. But just how crazy, right? What they do to her specifically?
They nerfed a lot of her sustain, so when she charges up her gold F, she does get a big heal, and they cut that down significantly. They also took away the actual buff from her teleport that gave her a big plus attack. Now there is no more plus attacks when she teleports behind you. He goes for the teleport right there, looking for the opener. Lexin able to dodge the dash. Now one dash left for Numinos right here. He's going to hit one of them, but Lexin wisely against a tree denies the uppercut combo. Now Numinos trying to keep up the pressure. Lexin needs to get out of here before anyone notices that he is really, really low. Now Numinos can go for the cancel of his ultimate, get that last dash up. Now Lexin in a tough position. Everyone is descending upon him, but Lexin with the zoomer. The zoomies in. Can they catch him inside Celestia? He's already out of there and disappeared into the buildings.
And that's one thing about this weapon, the Dukes. I call them the Dukes. So whenever I say the Dukes are out, he got the claws in hand. You know, a lot of people say the scare rush is not that great. So trying to kind of chase down with this weapon, it's a little bit of an inconvenience, but the damage there is not. We see one full charge there, getting 2 blocks of that purple armor right there for Numinous. Has 35 seconds, needs to try to get active. We got bow shots flying in the backside. Rex dodge banning as well in the backside. Got to be real careful. It looks like Numinous is going to be chased out here by Rex. Rex has his eyes onto that player. Lexin in the backside as well, starting to move on. And then Spooner as well in the mix. Gets the scare rush. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the corner. Gets a lot of damage now. Spooner's gonna be forced to pop his ultimate. Needs to be real careful. Now Liam is invested in for Spooner. Gets hit by LB focus in the backside, but Lexin with the elimination off to Spooner. And the soul bloom does go towards Numinous' way. He is gonna get that up. He is gonna stay inside his game. He stays safe for the time being. Now he's out of here, Raven.
Oh my god! And he gets ults up. There's 1 second left.
Wow.
He was about to just be like, all right, maybe we're not gonna give anyone a kill. He finds Spooner in that corner, and everyone just ascends on him, gets a nice little focus attack, pushes Rex away, able to pick up that soul boom, and Numinos just changed his game around significantly. The fact that he's able to find that kill in the soul boom means he's gonna have a easily 4 to 5 point game versus just a 2-point game. You want to start out the game very, very strong, especially with how many strong players are in this lobby. Momentum is key in these 6 rounds. Not playing for match point, playing for the points, especially with this big prize pool. So good on Numinos to stay active and find that kill.
There it is, Moosey. Looks like he spotted Rex, but Rex as well has gold weapon and gold armor in play. He's gonna play for the Spirit Well. Numinos in the backside now with a 1 HP. We should call it 1 HP in the dream, but a 1 second in the dream. Picking up that soul bloom to stay inside game number 1. That was a crazy play. Snagging up the soul bloom there from that 4th party happening in Celestia. Moosey now still trying to get active by Rex, but Rex has his ult quickly. Not afraid of popping his ult whatsoever. He gets mad active with it. We see him charging up. Has that full focus up. There goes the second one, connects the third one as well. This is the pressure coming in here from Rex. And the patience as well. Waiting is out. He's waiting out to see if he can connect with these blades. But the little problem here is I'm not sure how this works. I know the V2 is going to take up some of that white health. He did get ult back from the Spirit Well. If he tried to repop it without healing up, he wouldn't be able to do lots of damage with it, right? It doesn't give him the slashes if he has no health.
Yeah. I believe so, but he's still a new character. I can't say that.
I don't know much about him. Yeah, I don't know much about him.
The V2, depending on how many players you hit, depends on how much damage you'll take. It'll match it depending on how many players you take. So if you hit 1, it gives you a little bit more. 2, and then
Gotcha.
3, you actually start gaining health. So in trios, a lot better when you have a V2. In solos, the significance is looping them. That's why you see Rex. The second he doesn't really hit confirm, he doesn't bother, and it just ends up canceling to make sure he doesn't get focus fired. No, the one really big thing about the new character is once he pops the ultimate, he is not killable while he has his slashes up.
Oh,
Even if you
wow.
get him to 1 HP, he gets locked in at this last sliver of health, which is a little bit jarring at first, but you just kind of just time him out then. That's the one counter to him, is that even though he's omnidirectional, even though it's a little it's like fairly fast, you can kite it if you anticipate it and just grapple away. We're gonna get 5 people left. We got an Akos, I believe. We got a Tessa, Kylan. I haven't seen what is Kaku just in the middle of the Moonbane surviving. I feel he's just dead on the minimap. We got 5 people left for this end game. Surprisingly, 5 people is a lot. Because usually it's 3 at this point. We got a 5-man end game. I'm curious to see how the new character kind of navigates this situation to take it. Traditionally, we've always seen the hotties take it. We've always seen the Liams take it. How would the new character fare against the current meta?
I mean, it's been a nice showcase from Rex, high caliber player playing this new character for game number 1. So, I mean, with what you just said, being able to slash 3 enemies and getting health back, I'm very curious to see how that's going to pan out. Hopefully we get a chance to see that. And as well, I didn't know he had sustain even if he was 1 HP while he's in that ult. So, I mean, that opens up a lot of possibilities in my mind right now. If you're able to, you know, you're in a scrap off and you're waiting for that rage to come up and you drop very low, just pop that ult and get a reset with that as well. So, you know, it can work out a lot of ways. That character might be cooking, not gonna lie. I thought he needed a lot more in his kit. But as of right now, Rex doing a really good job showcasing this character. Hopefully for everybody at home. I know for me personally, I'm seeing a lot of things being unfolded out here for the new character. Lexington though is gonna wait this out. This is where we have the pokage game from a lot of these players trying to spam out range shots. We see Yak going for the grapple stun into the bow shots. Does not connect. Lexington in the backside as well, waiting this out. Has Rampage here for this hung sword. You know, Lexington, see him time and time again in these games, being able to survive in these end circles, as we see him now on the Tessa. 1 out goes Tessa. New character. I think I'm missing 1. I'm missing 2. Lucy Hottie, 2 hotties, I believe, in the mix right now as well. Who do you think is gonna take this end circle here, Raven? You see the player list in the mini map. Who are you gonna give this one to? You have the pick here for game number 1.
I feel like Rex is gonna take it. When I thought about it, the one thing that the new character has for him is that he can actually play till he has low health, and then pop his ult and just what can you do in that last little bit. Now technically, Moosey has the edge where if he really plays it super safe, flies straight into the air, and just goes for the burn damage, he does have an opportunity to win this, but everyone kind of knows that Hottie has the edge, so I can see Moosey getting focus fire near at the end. Now, Lexington's doing a good job of avoiding the lobby right now. Yak's trying his best to get everyone to team up on Lexington, get the Tessa wild card out of here, just because Tessa is going to mess up anyone's game plan going into this last little bit. You have to sit there and kind of wait out to see when she ults, because if you're the person that she ults, everyone in the lobby is going to end up targeting you. So it is smart for Yak to try to get Lexington out of here. Yak is going to get parried right here by Rex, and now everyone's going to be looking over at Yak. He's going to take a focus attack next to him. Lexington waiting, ends up backstabbing Rex, gets a big deep fry. Now 2 people are really low, and then Yak just comes over, jumping his tiger into Lexington, going into the sky. 2 people really, really low. Yak, Rex, both putting each other out. Who is going to go down first, Yak or Rex? Looks like the whole lobby is going to decide right now.
Wow. ult invested there towards Yak's way. Rex is gonna invest the ultimate as well. Now the stun's gonna connect out to Yak. Yak is gonna eat up a lot of pressure in the backside. Lexington nearly gets elimination there with a focus attack. Still one shot, and it's gonna be Rex there with the last and final hit. He comes out big here. Now he's gonna wait this out, trying to find another opening. Now applying some pressure onto Musi. Musi's gonna force pop this F as well. Numinous trying to take a full reset for himself with the Dukes now. Rex he's gonna wait this out 36% on this ult to come right back up. He's gonna get hit off that follow-up R&B focus there from the cross. We got cannon shots flying on in. It's just tons of pressure from everywhere. He is going to fall. Rex is gonna be eliminated. Did have a massive game 1 though. Numinous with 2 on the board. Lexington still in the mix. Gold calls here for Numinous. Is trying to apply some of this pressure onto Lexington in the bottom side now. Fast falls, trying to get into the mix right now. Overholding the F does not connect. F invested it from the Tessa. Tons of pressure now going towards Lexington's way. He needs to be real careful. Lucy has not gotten touched yet. The ultimate is going to be invested towards Luminous. He is going to be able to, no, does not be able to interact. Nice scare there from Lexington. Double taps on his back. The pressure does not go towards Luminous' way. Now Musi swaps his attention out to Luminous. Musi now trying to see if he can pick up this elimination. How the ultimate invested. Luminous going to pick the elimination onto Lexington. That's 3 there. Coming in high from Luminous. Musi now has the advantage here with this audio. Numinous has to wait this out, but looks like the tick of the storm is going to take out Musi, and Numinous now is going to stay up here for the last one, standing with 3 on the board here for game number 1.
That is crazy. If you would have told me that Numinos was gonna end up clutching that round, I would have been with the 1 second left on the swivel. I would have said that's crazy. For him to follow up and find all those openings, get those last little bit. It's too bad he doesn't get the last chip on Musi to secure that last kill. But a first place and the 3 kills, he has a pop off game for that first one. And immediately after I say Rex is most likely gonna win this game, both him and Yak end up all-inning each other, and the rest of the lobby just picks them apart.
I mean, what a showcase here for game number 1. We saw tons of pressure for 2 players. Lexington going into that in circle, I believe had 5 or 6 eliminations. Rex, we saw him going crazy in the realm of Yang there with the new character. I want to see more of the new character because he was cooking there from Rex using that V2, showing us the showcase there for the new character. So, you know, it's been a crazy game 1. We saw the pressure coming high in the beginning of the game for the drop, as we see constantly here for, you know, the Firefly maps here for more, for the more solid maps. Right now, we have the Firefly maps out in the field. So we are going to always see those players be aggressive towards those areas where the Fireflies spawn. But we are going to take a quick look at the replays here for game number 1. Lexington avoiding that Liam ult there from Spooner. Zay now, this is where he goes for the TOD, catches the 2-pick there for the last and final hits. Yak applying the pressure onto Brandoro. Brandoro falls, and quickly right after this, Rex comes out of the realm of Yang and eliminates him. Lexington getting some damage onto Zay. R&B jump LMB with a final hit there from the Storm for the elimination for himself. Rex going crazy there in the last and final moment. Super unfortunate enough, does not manage to stay up for the remaining of that game. But Lexington is going to be coming in hot here with our first place with 9.3 total points for game number 1. As we see Numinous coming in second with that massive pop off there in that end game circle with 7.2. Rex with 6.7. Yak with 4.6. And Spooner with 3.4 for our game number 1 stats.
Realman here at 2.7, Musi at 2, Zay at 1.6. Very, very surprising first game. And this is the great part about EU. Super, super competitive in the solo scene. We see the top 8 always really, really close. Now, this is still game 1. A lot of momentum. And I like to see Lexington. I like to see Numinos, new faces here at the top. It's all about the first game for the non-traditional top 3 for them to keep it going. Now Lexington on the Tessa, definitely one of his best picks. Can he keep it going on the other characters that he plays? Numinos, he has to be feeling good with that clutch game, just coming down to the absolute wire, finding the kills that he actually needs to. But Rex with the new character, definitely probably one of his throwaway picks, I would imagine, just being it new, only having a couple days to prepare for it. So I'm thinking that when Rex switches over to the new character or the next characters, he's going to be showing some new stuff as well. I can't wait to see what Rex has ready for us for his Wu Chen, knowing how good Rex has been on his Wu Chen as well.
Yeah, and I mean, Rex, I know Rex is, I'm not going to say new now, but I mean, you know, he pretty much started competing a lot later than a lot of these players. And I remember he would come up to me and like, he would be like, feel bad for himself because in the beginning he wasn't able to adjust to the scrim play style that a lot of these players are used to now. And he always tell me like he doesn't know what he's doing wrong. Like he can win his fights, but he didn't have the workaround around it. But I mean, we see it now. I don't know how long it's been, like couple months, 6-7 months, maybe 8 months. I'm not sure specifically how long he's been competing now, but we see him now. I can clearly see it from how he's playing in these games. He's making it to the end circle. He's being aggressive. He's picking those eliminations. He's a very strong fighter. So it's good to see a player like Rex being able to be up there now with everybody on the board, knowing how strong of a player he was with just his abilities of his fighting abilities against everybody when I would watch him compete, just regularly playing ranked. So now seeing him transition to this more traditional scrim style and picking his fights and knowing when to third party this and that, everything that comes into the scrim gameplay and the tournament setting, it's just good to see Rex being able to adjust quickly as he did. And as we see it here for game number 1, still a really good game for him. Like you said, Raven, it was one of his throwaway picks with that new character. I mean, like a lot of people have said the new character, they had mixed emotions about the new character. So seeing him, play out one of those characters that he's super comfortable with. I know he loves Zai. His Zai picks. I'm not sure if he's gonna play Zai now with all the buffs that have been implemented now with Hadi and Matari. But I do know Zai was pretty much one of his favorite heroes for a long time. So being able to watch him play one of those characters, it's gonna be very interesting to see how he's gonna be able to maintain the momentum that he has right now.
Now, one thing is very clear about the new character. They did buff his damage right before he was released, and that was the one thing he was lacking. And with his omnidirectional slashes and how quickly they've come out, it's almost like a Matari dash that he's able to hit confirm, and just how powerful that is in these very, very scuffed situations in those end games where everyone is looking for that little bit of edge to try to get someone focused out so they can ladder up, get some placement points, get that multiplier. You see when Yak gets really, really low and when Rex gets really, really low, they both activate their ult, but how easily Rex is able to find that last hit. Now, still, Matari was the kind of the king of getting those last hits, and we see Numinos follow up and following those last hits as well, stealing up those kills and able to get that first place. But I'm curious to see if other players saw exactly how Rex got that done. Now, what they didn't see is just how well Rex was able to play those Yang fights, play a lot of his 1v1 situations. And I'll have to see how all the other characters have worked on their dueling with the new character, just because Rex is one of the best 1v1 players in the EU. Bajin up there, Zay's up there as well. So I'm excited to see what these guys have cooking moving forward. But I'm really, really excited to see what game 2, if the Wu Chens are finally going to be out there, how many 2 picks they're going to be. Because with all the strong characters out right now, are people going double Wu Chen? Are people going double Hadi? Are people going double Liam? How does EU really interpret how the tiers of characters are really matching up right now?
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see. I zeroed back with Wu Chen for a little bit, and I mean, I was like, "What is this?" Like I was in there, I was like, "This ult is insane." The F, like we talked a little bit right before the show started. We were talking about his F and how people are manipulating, being able to catch that, and how if you just blindly throw it, it can be. You get no value off of it. It is very dodgeable as well, but there's a lot of situations that come into play here with Wu Chen now. So I'm very, very curious to see how it's gonna do. I know it's a big chaos once those ults come out for a Wu Chen v Wu Chen when we both see the sword shower come into play. But game number 2. Locked and loaded, Yak on the Hadi, Wooey, playing Akos for game number 2, 1.0 here for Combo Katana for Yak, massive jump parry on to Wooey, the damage to the connect as well, jump LMBs times 2, gets a lot of damage, tries to smack him, does not connect though, Wooey needs to be real careful, no weapon in hand, needs to try to stay inside the blue focus, is doing the best that he can, pops the F1 for the damage reduction as well, and the knockback, still does not get a weapon in hand, Numinous starting to move on in the backside, and the third party moving in quickly, Wooey now picks up a blue pole sword, as we see, got the vibe check from Numinous, I believe. Got the damage corners of Jack's way. Double R&B focus there for Yak. Now Wooey is going to be full focus for both of these players. And the massive R&B spam there from Yak. Grapple stun. Now the scrap off against Numinous and Yak unfolding right in front of us as well. We got another third party moving on in. It's going to be Rex in the mini-maps as we see Numinous now. And with tons of damage here. Blue dual blades, blue dual halberds versus blue halberds. Back to back here. Catches the prior, but on the backside, Rex already posted up. We see him getting grappled across. Fourth party. Everybody getting active right here in the pool of cleansing here, Raven.
And Numenos, nice kill steal coming out. Gonna get that parry off. Now 5 people gonna descend him on here. Who is gonna be coming out on top? Lexin, Numenos, and Rex coming through, but no one spots out that Numenos got some white armor and was vulnerable for a second. Looks like Rex is gonna be focusing on Yak. Yak forcing his ultimate is gonna be getting away right now. Pistol shots gonna coming out. Can they find a lasting on them? Yak's able to get line of sight. He is gonna be able to pop this heal, but Vegine, Lexin, and Rex all hot on his heels. Rex does not want to give up this kill. Looks like Yak's gonna be able to back off, possibly find some fireflies over here, but still Rex and Vegine chasing him down, looking for this low kill possibility. It looks like Numenos has a Moonbane. He was actually running this, had a lot of success in Celestial with this strategy.
Oh, there you go. Matari gets Kai Lin. R&B focus there for Lexin. Onto Numenos. Numenos misses the F1. Does not manage to connect that. He's trying to see if he can find. I think that was F1. Big damage here for the ult. Triple slashes connect. Gets hit off the F there in the backside as well. Now Numenos trying to scatter on up. We see Rex on the Liam. Numenos is going to invest another dash. Running V2 as well. So that white health is going to be ticking every single time he uses a slash. Rex catches up to Lexin very quickly. And this is a player you want to get off his high horse right now with having that massive pop-off game 1. So if Rex is able to eliminate Lexin right now, Lexin is going to have to go ahead and try to rescale up, get that momentum going as well for himself moving into these games. So it's going to be a scrapper. We're going to have to wait to unfold. Lexin, though, still trying to create the space. We see Rex as well, closer to BG this time around. Kaku's starting to move on in. Numenos already posted up. Common armor for Numenos, as we see it here, trying to get a little bit of better scaly share off the weapon. Got some pressure from Rex, controlling the situation right now. Purple staff in hand here for Rex. Gonna be able to catch up a purple fan from this strobe. It's gonna probably play this out as well. Trying to take a quick reset in. We got a Numenos trying to apply the pressure 2-on-1 here from Rex. Gets the jump LB, but the backside massive R&B focus into the LB follow up as well. We got Rex is gonna go ahead and invest his ultimate. He's gonna go ahead and chase him down. Fourth party showing on up. Rex now does very little. 1, 2, 3 connect. Stops it with the ult there. 1, 2 Kaku might spin it back. Splits the F there to avoid the drop down. Rex though find tons of pressure. Gets the LB focus. Times 2. LB proud with the mix up. R&B F as well in the corner. R&B LB tons of pressure from Rex. Just continue aggression, and the R&B focus connects from Rex, and that is an insane sequence there from Rex. I've never seen the mix up there from the Liam F to continue applying the pressure off that staff, and that was insane there, Raven.
Oh my God, Rex! Rex is like, wow. You think I'm trapped in here with you, 1 HP? No, you're trapped in here with me. Hits him with the full reverse 100 to 0. Oh, if I'm Kaku with that, I'm hurting after that one. That's a day ruiner for me. Or just getting full 1 HP clutch shot. Now we're gonna get Vegine versus Rex. Liam on Liam. Vegine knows that he doesn't have ultimate right. Gonna get that stagger. Following with that wake up. Gets the kick. Doesn't go for the 2-on-1. Just classic focus attack. Looks for the double hold dodge. Wake up cover. Doesn't get it. Double hold release. Rex trying to create some space. Get his gold F back up. Try to get back into a safe situation. Vegine able to get the stagger on the scale rush, but Rex buying some time for right now. 74% on his ultimate. Vegine hopes to take down Rex right now. He has to pressure him before his ult comes back online. Rex is going to get the follow-up with the double charge, and he's able to ice off the pressure from Vegine. Gonna get the full reset right now. We're up to round 2 versus these two, both evenly matched. The classic mono duel of EU, Vegine versus Rex. And it looks like Vegine doesn't find the opener he wants and is willing to back off, find a little bit easier of a target.
Does manage to back on up. Got Realm of Yang calling now. First Realms of Yang starting to spawn on up here for game number 1. Got Rex ready to post up. I mean, after that crazy sequence play against Pandora this time around in the Celestial Temple in the outskirts of it. You got both with the Dukes out. F invested here for Pandora. 1, 2, 3 in the corner there from the claws. Tons of pressure. Zay trying to scatter on up. Has a new character, Kylan, in hand right now. No ult though. Oh, there goes the choke slam to the follow-up R&B. Does not get the damage though. Misses off that F2. Does not manage to get the full capitalization off of that. Zay now trying to scale rush on out. Does manage to create a little bit of space. But Pandora is going to try to head in full focuses now. Has the health advantage. advantage nearly there with a quarter white health gone there from Zay. Got F invested there from Bandoro. Gets caught up in the corner. Zay isn't able to take a quick little reset as well. Wooey posted up in first round with Yang as well. And this is another player we haven't really talked much about right now. Wooey haven't seen him get inside the mix, but once he starts going and starts flowing, I mean, Wooey, a high caliber of a player, as we know. Like Raven stated earlier, as everybody knows, he did represent EU for the solos last Worlds. So I mean, that player right now, as soon as he starts cooking, you're gonna have another player to deal with. Wooey, I mean, you already do, but Wooey already posted up for the gate. Zay as well, another player, strong player, does manage to go inside the rail. It's gonna be Zay against Musi for this round of Yang. We got Justina in the field right now. How do you feel about the Justina, Raven, coming out with all this character pools?
Justina's still a very, very solid pick, all versus all the top tiers. She can find those openers and those really solid third parties, and she still hangs with the best of them in the fair 1v1s. We saw Zay drop the F2 earlier. Really, really hard to time the follow-up after that F2. It's very, very awkward. Now Musi gonna drop down, engage on there. Zay's gonna be able to find that F2. Look for the follow, but Musi's gonna pop his combo break. Zay dancing around, trying to get the follow. Purple charge is gonna come out. No parry punish from there. Musi gonna space out, try to get a scale rush. He is gonna eat a full triple charge. Change coming out. Now Zay gonna pop his ultimate. E2 freeze is gonna come out. Nice double charge coming out from the Justina. Musi is gonna get knocked off the pillar with the stagger. Zay with the overhold, get a nice juicy hit. Gets another big combo going out. Musi down to his last hit, and Zay is gonna get the follow-up. Musi, just as confused as me, gonna go down to the new character.
Rex with the 1-2 finisher there off that scare rush onto Lexin, and you know, Zay running that V1 opposed from the V2 that we see the previous Skylands run. And I mean, if you get that focus attack, you get that follow-up slash as well. So it's a double hit off of eating up the damage off the focus attack, as we saw there, showcase from Zay, which is insane, by the way. I mean, he got some mix-ups happening there. Yak against Spooner though. Spooner drops very low. Spooner, the known Temmie, as we known for a long time, currently on Hottie. Yak is well on Hottie, trying to see if he can pick up elimination on the board for this game. Currently with none. There goes the scrap off now. BG in the backside. We see him starting to move on in. He is going to hear these people fighting as well, so he's going to wait this out for a little bit. We got a quick little reset from both players. Spooner on the blue armor, Yak with the purple armor, overholding that pole sword. Spooner now going to have that heavy hitting weapon, this purple pole sword in hand. BG starting to move on in, as we see in the mini map. You got to be real careful not to get third party with these mushrooms around as well. Can't take for a lot of damage, as we see. There we go, the first bow shot connecting the backside. Don't believe it connected into anybody. Hot ultimate invested for Yak and Spooner as well. Spooner's gonna go ahead and try to retreat for now. Yak is trying to get super aggressive off of this. Wooey gets elimination onto Zay, as we see in the kill feed. BG now still trying to chase down both of these hotties with their ults online, and it's like a race course right now, trying to see who's gonna be able to make it to the finish line first. And looks like Yak is gonna retreat for now. BG still trying to get active. I believe BG does have Yang depletion.
Not sure on BG, but Rex keeping up the pressure. Has his first 2 kills, has his first Yang win, has his winning as well. Brandoro against the ropes right now. Rex with the nutties, keeping up the pressure. Try to get the nice uppercut. Reset. Brandoro going for a ride right now. 1, 2. He is able to pop the ultimate though. Rex dropping the combo. Not able to get the follow, but Brandoro not creating the distance is gonna fall anyway. Combos are still alive, creatives.
Yeah, it's going crazy right now. Rex is going crazy right now. You're gonna really have to try to shut this player down as fast as possible, because right now what he's showcasing, he is on one, as well as Ruby with his Aqua's ultimate. Nice F there from Lexin off that Matari ultimate. Rex not showing up to the party. He's actually meeting in the backside. Lexin, he did a lot of damage to the V2 could have gained. He's gonna weed that V2. He could have connected off to Rex as well. And Rex fully aware of everything happening currently right now. Jump LB connect, 1-2 in the corner. F1 is actually for Wooey, trying to stay up. Jump LB connects down to Lexin. Now Rex is gonna take out Wooey, but Wooey has Vermilion's Bird's Might. He is gonna stay safe, and Rex with 4 on the board already for game number 2, not slowing down, nearly invested any resources with that fight right now. Still has 1F invested, already coming back from cooldown. Second row, Yang starting to spawn on up right now for him, so he's gonna retake that, try to get more eliminations on the board. Purple nunchucks his hand, and we see dual blades in the second slot, so I'm very curious to see what he's cooking up with the nunchuck dual blade combo there with these 2 in the slots. But yeah, crazy gameplay right now from Rex. Clearly feeling himself right now with the gameplay, going crazy on the Liam. We see these players posted up for the Realm of Yang. Probably Spooner Newman is going to take that. Yak starting to move on down. Moose, he playing the outskirts of the outer ring right now. We got a scrap off unfolding though. Numinous against Spooner. Kai Lin right now in the mix. Spooner on the hottie once again. Purple pole sword as well. Numinous trying to create the space. Has the ult if he needs it. Comes in off the focus. 1-2 now. And here, how do you feel about the mix-up here from the Nunchucks against pole sword in this situation here, Raven?
Nunchucks, first of all, big nerfs coming to pole sword in this last patch. Shout out to Kelly actually getting the pole sword nerf. It's been one of the strongest weapons in the game since its release. Much deserved nerf, but unfortunately, in solos, a significant nerf to its massive poke game. Now, Nunchucks, with its recent buffs, one of the strongest dueling weapons right now, but Spooner is putting in the work versus Nunos, forcing out the ultimate right now. Spooner now engaging, being how does Hottie new character interact right now? It looks like Numinos is just going to use his ultimate to back off right now. And this is a tough part of V2. It just puts you down to 1 HP. Now we're down to our last hit situation, and Spooner is going to find that hit. It's probably one of the reasons that Zay opted out to use the V1. Using the V2 takes a lot more care of where and when you should be utilizing it. Spooner going to pick up that kill on to Numinos, but now Moosey is gonna, he looks like he wants to deny. No free Yangs anymore. Not in 2024, no more free Yangs. This Spooner gonna be able to get in, get his ult reset, and he does. And it looks like we are gonna get Wooey versus Spooner, one of the EU classics.
Wooey. We see him in the mix on the Akos against Hottie. Spooner. Gold fan for Wooey. Massive parry there. Whoa, didn't he just eat him damage on the R&B focus? That was a crazy parry there from Spooner. Does get a big chunk of health out, plus snags up that gold fan quickly from Wooey. Wooey now trying to continue his aggression off the Spooner. Spooner trying to play the movement game for now. Is going to use the pillars here for the movement. Catches the R&B. 1 into the ground, 2 as well. Gets lots of pressure onto Wooey. Wooey's gonna be forced to pop his head, jump in J's, trying to move around. Spooner's gonna go ahead and force to pop his ultimate. Is gonna try to get the elimination as quickly as possible. Wooey tries to iframe that with the gold frame, does not manage to do so, still eats up the damage. And the final 3 charge connects there for Spooner. We get an elimination onto Wooey.
Ooh, big momentum coming out from Spooner, not letting Wooey react to any of his attacks. Ends up taking too much damage. Now Zay taking a lot of damage right now, going in uppercut. Does he get the follow-up focus? Moosey does not. Zay takes his turn back, puts him in the corner now. Zay with an opportunity to turn this around. Looks for the follow-up, doesn't get the reset, is going to pop the ultimate. Now we got the new ultimate versus Casino. Remember, Moosey does have V2. Zay dodges the first one. Can he dodge the second one? He's playing slow, doesn't want to get frozen right now. Moosey sees it, spotting out the bait, doesn't want to invest yet. Both of these guys playing cat and mouse right now. 53 seconds though, no one's going to be going to a timeout. Wait as much as you would like, but how long can Moosey wait before it's too late? Waits a little bit too long, not able to find the kill. Zay is going to clutch it up and take down the second Realm of Yang, and the gold armor, gold weapon, second Realm of Yang is such a big momentum boost for these players.
Hey, that F2 cooks. That F2 cooks. I like that F2. I mean, I only tried out the F2 because it had that combo potential. I don't really know much about the F1, but the F2 is looking nice right now. Spooner, gold fan snagged it up from Wooey earlier in the Realm of Yang. Moosey trying to continue his aggression off the Spooner. Is going to have that Yang depletion timer on his back, and Spooner now is going to have the upper hand with the White Tiger's powers. Spooner sees the aggression happening in the backside. Wooey is going to have to try to pick elimination as well. Trying to get up that slow boom. BG in the mix. Got tons of players posted up here at Sunwing. Going to have to wait and see who's going to be able to get some type of elimination happening here by the jungle gems here and Sunwing. B-Gene is going to clink off that focus from Spooner in the backside. Wuxi jumps very low to Justina. He's out of the mix, and it's going to be Spooner picking elimination. Wooey with the F1. He's going to snag up the Soul Bloom as well, I believe. So he is going to stay safe for the time being. And Spooner now trying to change the attention on to Wooey. He just fought him in the Roman Yang, so he knows exactly what who this player is. Click comes in off the focus. Just fought the Opco, so he knows exactly who it is. B-Gene in the backside, trying to see if he can find an opening for himself. And you know, I'm keeping an eye on the minimap because I'm waiting to see where Rex is going to show up pretty soon.
Yeah, Rex, an absolute juggernaut with so much momentum. So one tough part of Rex's game, a little bit, if he doesn't have a good first 3 games, he does slow down a little bit, but because of his fighting ability, still always manages to stay in the top 5. But Rex with momentum is definitely a scary player to deal with. Now Spooner is going to give up the chase on to Wooey, surprisingly, with the Tiger buff and such an advantage. I'm surprised he's willing to give up the free Akko's kill. Akko's not really good at surviving when he's actually getting lobbied, and it looks like Zay getting active wants to find the kill on to Wooey, being fiended by, like you said, Rex, going around looking for his kill. And it looks like Wooey did not get the Soul Bloom. I thought he did as well. But 2 minutes left. Does he get a Soul Bloom, Kratos?
Wow, there's tons of pressure onto Rex, and Rex just showed up to the party. He's getting full focus by the whole lobby right now. We see the constant grapple stunts happening right now. The V does invest there for Rex to stop some of the pressure from Wooey. The O is down. We got the mushroom hit there from the backside as well. So white health is going to start ticking pretty soon. Rex, not sure where he's at right now, has half white health. He needs to be real careful. We see pressure still happening on the top side. Onto Rex. B-Gene's gonna eat up a little bit of this damage. Rex is pretty much going back to full health. He is safe now. A minute 25 for Wooey, trying to pick up a Soul Bloom. I honestly thought he grabbed it earlier with that first grab off, but he did not. It's gonna be crazy to see how he's gonna try to bounce back from this yak in the backside. We see him starting to just play slowly, trying to let these players pretty much take more damage onto himself. Rex pretty much back to full health. Minute left. Wooey could be bad for him. He not be able to find a Soul Bloom for now. And Zay, first one aggressing. Nice LB holder, catching the dodge. Now Zay with another LB prow, and the damage to the connect here. Woo's gonna be eliminated off his R&B focus.
I was about to say, well, what was this goofy roll that Zay did? But he recovers by just trapping the second tap dodge. Back-to-back 3-band traps. Just waiting for the tap dodge habit out of Wooey. And that Hong Sword combo just does so much damage. It's all reliable. It's big damage. Doesn't even have to do the follow-up range attack, which is how much damage Wooey ends up taking. Tough spot for Wooey. Akko's not very... just kind of falling on the bottom end of the meta right now, considering all the strong characters right now. There's just too much combo confirmed characters right now, and with Akko's having his ultimate being his combo break, that's just a tough position when you're going into these stacked end games. You want your combo break to keep you and allow you to sustain the situation, but a Moonbane's gonna come in, putting both of these players in a tough position. But Spooner does not care. He's just keeping up the pressure onto B-Gene, hoping that the lobby targets him instead. And with that play, Spooner's gonna stay safe, and now B-Gene is gonna be hounded by Zay.
Wow, that's crazy. I thought he was going to tap dodge back off of that parry, and he full commits. And we see the pressure there from Zay as we see it right now. B-Gene drops very low, half white health now for B-Gene. And Zay still with his Gold Hong Sword and a Soul Smolder, trying to see if he can pick up the elimination onto B-Gene, while the pressure is only between them two. Zay, Gold Hong Sword in hand, gold armor as well. And you know, what other better way to, you know, win up a day right now? You know, game number 2 on your birthday. It's the boy Zay's birthday. Everybody say happy birthday to Zay in the chat, by the way. It is this man's birthday, so he's trying to find that success that he needs, and he's able to take this summer challenge home. That would be probably the best present for me if I was a competitor, if I'm being honest with you.
Birthday buff is insane, so Zay has to be feeling good going into this round. He got the birthday luck, birthday buff, going into this end game. Game 2, a new character. Will he find this one? I don't want to curse him. Like I said, Rex had it last time, but he's looking good with the 3 kills. Just needs to, you know, tap it in, secure this nice placement point, get the lead going, because as the pressure builds up, that's what it really shines who the veterans are of the lobby. It's not really a sprint to win these big tournaments. It's more of a marathon. You got Spooner with the pole sword chopping down the tree. Bajin, those LMBs coming out. How many parry? Oh my goodness! Not even one parry can we survive the gold pole sword. Just splits Bajin in half. Gonna pick up his 6th kill of the game. Spooner's having a massive game himself.
Wow. Crazy game here for Spooner. 6 eliminations, like Raven just stated. Wait, what? A parry happening in the backside. Zay still applying tons of pressure onto Rex. Rex on the Liam, has 2 S from this ult still left in his arsenal. Zay might be clipped off this Bane. I think he manages to weave around it. I saw it spawn in the backside. Yeah, he does manage to get out. Spooner drops very low as well, loses pretty much all that gold armor. We got pressure from Yak though with that gold pole sword. He's gonna hit like a truck if he's able to hit a 3 charge or any type of focus onto Spooner right now. Spooner trying to stay up with the movement game. Triple LB scale rushing up off the tree. Gets a little bit of space, catches the blue, or manages to pop the blue, or the white I should say. 1-2, Rex now, applying the pressure. Ooh, tries to go for the musket shot, jump shot there, does not connect. Spooner now, gonna go ahead and cut the noise, getting a full reset, trying to get that full health back for himself. Jack's starting to move on in. We see Zay in the backside playing a lot more conservative with those 4 eliminations. Perfect plays out there from Zay. The pressure's still going to Spooner's way. They want to get the hottie out. I believe it's the only hottie in the mix right now. Oh, no, we have another hottie. It's gonna be Yak. Yak is gonna go ahead and swap his attention onto the Liam. So we have 2 hotties, 1 Liam, and 1 Kylan currently here for game number 2. Gold nunchucks for Spooner. Yak, gold weapon. I believe Zay has gold honk sword as well. So, I mean, everybody's fairly scaled at this point, obviously, going into the end game. Spooner, 6 on the board. I mean, it's a crazy game for Spooner right now.
Everyone's been trying to use this last store going in this end game, and it's been death for a lot of players. But we got 60K in the bank. Want to leverage every little bit that you can. All the gold Jades on sale. Do you gamble it? Do you risk giving other players Jades? And you see Yak sees him using that store. Spooner ends up getting poisoned. Does it cost him his life? That store, very, very dangerous. Rex gonna come in, and now tough position for Spooner. He did get hit by that red mushroom. He is gonna pop ultimate right now. Nice thing about Hottie, and this is where everyone thought that with the Hottie nerfs, like 5 seconds off his ultimate, is that gonna make that big of a difference? I mean, I just thought they tuned him down a little, but that's not exactly what made him broken. The fact that he has a reliable gold F, probably one of the best engages for his combo break, and his ultimate saves charge allows him to do this. You just keep safe in these tough end games where he's not a reliable target that you can kind of fiend down. We see it right here. Spooner does get focused there, gets poisoned, and the lobby chooses not to really chase him down and try to finish him off, knowing that this character is just too good at getting away.
Yeah, I mean, saving the ult rate. I mean, yeah, I mean, his kid's just insane. And yeah, I also saw that in knocked down to 5 seconds for solos. But I mean, still, like, he can still create lots of space off of those 20 seconds and still applying tons of pressure with the damage that he has off his 3 charges. I mean, he's just overall still very, very good. Matari as well. So we haven't really seen the Mataris that much. I think we saw a couple for game number 1. Still haven't seen the Wu-Chins as well. I'm very curious to see when the Wu-Chins popping out. Probably for Holoros might be the call for EU popping off the Wu-Chins. But game number 2, 4 still up. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remain for game number 2. It's come down to the last and final moments of this game. Theoretically, I'll give it to a Hottie for these last and final moments.
It's a safe bet, I'd say.
You know, that's a safe route, yeah.
We got the birthday buff on deck. I don't know, it's a wild card. We got the birthday buff on deck.
Exactly, yeah.
Spooner doesn't have ultimate. Plus, we got Rex. Who's going to choose to grief in this situation? There's a lot of finesse you can do inside Sunwing. Yeah, over here in the northern Sunwing, the mushrooms on the ground, plus a ton of verticality. Gotta give it to the hotties though. They're gonna be able to stay safe here right now. But Zay is gonna find a big parry on to Yak. Now Yak forced to pop ultimate a little bit earlier than he would like. Big parry for Zay, and Rex doesn't activate either. He's just securing the bag. Just gonna play this really, really safe right now. But now Yak And Spooner in a weird position with both of their ults not online anymore. The heal off situation.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how the new character on V1 with Liam and two hotties plays out. We've never seen this before. A lot of new Naraka that we're going to be seeing today, folks.
Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting to watch. I think this is our first super close circle. We had a game one with Rex, but the circle wasn't completely closed. And I think we're about to see it right now with Zay. Spooner winning this out, nearly getting that hottie ult back online. Rex just cutting noise completely. Does not want to get active right now. Yak, no ult online, so it's a little bit of a shambles right now. He's gonna have to wait out for this race to try to gain up for himself right now. Spooner and Zay having a little bit of love taps right now, trying to apply a little bit of pressure, making sure their presses are known to one another. Rex still winning this out. Gold postal for Rex. You got to be real careful with a 3 charge flying on in from anywhere, but this terrain does have 2 layers, a high ground and a low ground currently here for this last final moments. Got Overcomer invested there for Spooner. He's gonna clink off of that for Zay. He's gonna go ahead and invest the ultimate very quickly as we see it here. Now Hottie ultimate invested in the top side. Rex is going and off the ultimate as well. We got the mushrooms calling in as well. Got all these players unfolding here with the ults. Now Rex is gonna eat up some damage there. Zay's gonna go ahead and weed that ultimate there from the Liam. Yak is gonna fall off of this. Just tons of pressure, and Zay now picking up 2. Now Spooner's the last one remaining, but Zay with lots of pressure with 5 on the board. Spooner still with 6. Does manage to get the multiplier, and it looks like the top 2 is gonna be Spooner and Zay for game number 2.
Oh my goodness. Well, it turns out new character ends up being really, really strong in a heal-off situation. Just how fast his attacks comes out. He's able to secure those last hits before Hottie can get his burn damage out of there. Even though Spooner on the traditional Hottie looks for those last hits, Zay's able to come out and steal a couple kills right there. I was wondering if Liam can somehow weave and find some nice hits with the heal, but the mushroom ends up coming in big and griefing everyone in that end game.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Like, it's still a lot of testing. I mean, I have to do personally. Like, how you can try to counter Kylan with the Liam if he's able to get caught up. But I mean, it's just crazy to watch. We had a crazy game too. Spooner with a massive pop-off game. Zay picking up those last eliminations on the board. Rex showcasing a lot of pressure. That crazy juggle there in the corner with the staff, with the Liam. That was insane. I'm gonna have to rewatch that because that was insane. But what else is insane? Is this break. We are going to go into a quick break. When we come back, we are going to be moving on into our 3rd game of the EU Summer Challenge. My name is Creatives. I'm here with the man himself, Raven. We'll be back in a short break. Welcome back, everybody, to the EU Summer Challenge. My name is Creatives, and I'm here with the man himself, Raven PLZ. We just watched 2 games being played out here for the European region, and it's been a crazy time to watch. We're seeing the new character Kylan being unfolded right now. We're seeing the potential of this player going into the end game circle. We've seen 2 Kylans moving on into the end game circle. This is very interesting times right now, seeing how this player is going, or how this character is doing in these games. But wow, 2 games down. We do have our last and final Morris IO game of the day. It is going to be Firefly Spawn as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see who's going to be able to bounce back. We had Rex with crazy showcasing, Lexon with massive games, Zays as well. But Spooner, the man himself, coming in hot with our game number 2 with 11.4 game for that game here, Raven.
Yeah, he busted out his hottie, ends up having a massive game. And I think that's what's going to really dictate the outcome of this tournament. How well people are going to capitalize on their hottie pick. It's looking like hottie is still the #1 pick, but surprisingly, Kylan, the new character, coming in big as well. Zay having a really massive game with it. Rex opening up the day, showcasing it with how strong it is. And Rex at the top as well, 13.4. Only around a 1 point difference. Zay also closing the distance with a massive game 2 at 10.6. Lexon not having a good game for his game 2, but that first game still keeping him at the top. Same thing with Numinos. Yak usually very consistent throughout the days. Surprisingly having a slow game 2 as well. Moosey having a solid game. Same thing with Wooey and Bajin. We'll have to see if Ryoman, Brandoro, and Kaku can pick it up. Now, the first 2 games, the warm-up games, so still a lot of Naraka to be played today. Game 3 coming in. We're not even past the halfway point. Nice little break we got to refresh all of the players, to reload, lock in, recalibrate, see if their picks are correct. I mean, we still haven't seen the Wu Chen Kratos. I'm curious to see whether or not EU believes in the Wu Chen. I believe in that on the NA side, everyone thinks Wu Chen is pretty OP right now. Multi-way fighting, it's still kind of questionable of whether or not he can survive getting lobbied over multiple characters. The teleport is a little bit on the slow side compared to how fast a lot of the S tier picks are on their disengages. Plus, he's using it as a combo work and he wants to use it as an offensive tool. So we'll have to see. I'm curious to see if it's at least a single pick from one of these players today. And I want to see it on a game 3. Maybe they're saving it for a daytime and they're keeping their nice fast picks for these Firefly days, which makes a lot more sense now that I think about it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, that they're saving it for the Holler Rods, moving on in, going into these games. But yeah, we haven't seen it yet. Nobody has picked the Wu Chen, which, you know, for me, I really want to see the Wu Chen scrap off. I mean, when the patch went live, I played him for a little bit, and I thought he was insane. So I'm really curious to see, you know, what the players who actually put the time and effort into the game and really showcase the game. But we still have one more Morris IO game. This is gonna be our last and final Morris IO game of the day. We are reaching that halfway point for these games, and Yak against Wooey. Batari out for Wooey, Temmie for Yak. Big damage here from the Dukes here from Yak. Trying to see if we can cast the Scare Rush. Does get the damage off of this. Weave into follow-up R&B focus. Gets tons of damage. R&B focus, I should say. He is going to get the damage off of that. Back to back as well. And the mix-up there from the claws is just insane there. Just straight boxing out. Make sure he gets that pressure straight in your face there. Yak coming in hot here for the first elimination of game number 2 or 3.
Yeah, just absolutely decimates Wooey there, even with the armor swap in the middle of all that damage. They did change the fist blade so that you just get to that triple charge way faster. Only down to 2 charge, but Yak versus Moosey here. But Moosey is going to get dove on the likes of Zay on the Matari. Now Moosey in a last hit situation, going to try to make his way out of here. Does get the armor reset on the rooftop, but inside the building right now. Yak says no one is going to be getting out of here. That's no problem for Zay. He's down to fight in here if that's what we want to do. Zay creates some space, does a little bit of damage, and then backs off on him. What do we got? Oh, we just got a mosh pit going down here in mine.
Yeah, what is happening right now? Ryomi is going back and forth, scale rushing. 6 players, I believe, here in this game. We got the Wu Chen. Oh, Wu Chen up for Ryomi. showcasing right now. Tons of pressure. Lexi with elimination onto Rex though. Now the F investor does not get the, I believe the TP there onto Numinous. Numinous now is going to try to avoid it. Oh, the V2 is invested once again here for Ryomen. And we see all the damage coming into play, but the Matari is trying to weave around this. Numinous is not going to eat some damage. And Lexin with the Scare Rush finisher there on the Liam is going to bring elimination onto Numinous. And what is happening right now? We in Spirilla?
Everyone just decides to go in a room of death right there. We see the loud blades of the Wuchen being showcased by Ryomen, just scale rushing back and forth, but we still got Lexin with the trap, the classic come out of the hole, get scale rush trap. Lexin is gonna get parried right here. Doesn't pop the F in time, and Kaku is just gonna fall to the Waco one charge from Lexin, and Lexin out of the gate, 4 kills to my man's name.
Big pop-off game now for Lexin. Started off hot. 4 eliminations off game number 3. We starting to move it on in as we see. Might try to get aggressive onto Lexin here, but Lexin 65% on that ult already. Just popped it. Gonna get that pretty. He's gonna get that back pretty quickly as well. BG against Zay. Fights unfolding everywhere on the map right now as well. So Lexin still gonna go ahead and get all those resources. BG on the Matari. Spooner on the Liam. Oh, that's the Wuchen, sorry. Oh, that logo kind of confused me. Got 2 Wuchens out right now for game number 3. Zay on the Matari. We see him drop very low. Half white held onto Zay. Brandoro applying tons of pressure onto Zay as we see in the back end. And the follow-up hit there off the F. Brandoro is going to pick an elimination there with that Kylan F onto Zay. Zay is going to have the resurrection, so he is going to stay safe for game number 3. Spooner now starting to move on in. BG just waiting this out. Tons of pressure off there from the claws. Brandoro now drops very low. He's going to be probably picked out of the bunch here. Who just picked an elimination onto Zay. But now Blue Fan is out. Ooh, nice little TP back there from BG to the bow shot. Tries to find more damage onto that player, and Spooner now starting to move on in. BG's gonna be able to get a full reset in here, and now we're seeing, like, you know, a good variety of characters gonna be coming into play for these games here, Raven.
It's just a nice buffet of characters coming out. Brandoro on the Kylan. He is gonna get denied on his reset there. Nice F gonna come out from BG. Like I was saying, that last little bit ult charge, you're not gonna be able to finish off. But as you come out of ultimate, you're looking like a snack. Spooner's gonna pick up and scoop that kill up. Now Spooner gonna make his way out of here. And Spooner's been playing Wuchen forever, even when he was underpowered. He is going to use the new F, teleport away. It just looks really underwhelming. Like, it gets you out of line of sight, but how far did he really get to go? We got Bujin loading up his next F2 on deck. The daggers are going to be coming out. Bujin going to go deaf right here with the amount of daggers going on the back of his head. Spooner going to get the follow-up. Nice kick going to the back of his head. Bujin still has... No, wait, he did use his dash at some point. Spooner misses the next V2. Now Bajin does have his cooldown back up, misses the uppercut. Spooner with the gold F and the swap potential right now. Goes for the swap, is going to miss it. Bajin's going to get the whiff punish. Looks for the overhold, but Spooner doesn't want to risk it. Grapple cancel. Really, really tense situation. Bajin is going to get the one try, putting into a one focus attack left. Nice dodge out from Spooner. Now Bajin is going to take the reset here. So will Spooner, but Spooner wants to keep this going, wants to take this to the last hit. This is for all the marbles right now. Bajin still doesn't have a kill to his name. Spooner is going to eat a one charge on entry, and now Bajin does have the advantage. Gold F's going to come out. We missed the double swap though, and the whiff punish twice by Bajin is going to take it versus Spooner.
And that's what we were talking about there, Raven. That investing that F, it's easily dodgeable. If you don't catch any sorts of prio with it. I mean, you can one into F throw, you can extend uppercuts with it. You're really gonna have to try to catch players off guard with just, you know, letting it loose with no prio, with, you know, just like a Liam F as well. It's kind of how I see it. But yeah, we saw there the showcase there. Super unfortunate there for Spooner not being able to catch the prio off of those TP blades, and the ult as well. Something that I would, you know, think Wuchens could do with that ult as well is just throw it down and start healing there as well. So I'm very curious if anybody's going to, you know, showcase some type of cookies there with the Wuchens, because I mean, I still think he is very strong. But, you know, it's just super unfortunate. Here it is. There goes the Prowl, Ryomen, ACCA, uppercut, R&B. Get the bow shot, double butt shot, triple, oh my god, it connects there. Was about to fully demolish Wooey there with the bow shot. Still one shot, Wooey manages to scatter away. in the nick of time is going to go ahead and get a blue armor swap as well. Ryomen with the headshot thinkers right there was trying to show out. Now Wuchen ultimate invested here for Ryomen. Ryomen now trying to see if he catch the F there as well. Invested. Wuchen is out now. Oh, nice TP. Gets the damage there for Wooey. Trying to stay up in the scrap off. Army focus. Gets the damage from the fan. Jump on like B. Now, there goes the B2 from Ryomen. He's going to be able to scatter on up. And it full tracks as we see here. Nice grapple stun as well. Tons of pressure happening for the Wuchen. And we see the damage unfold there. And there it is. The Wuchen, with tons of pressure there. As well as the pressure there from the melee attack. We can just see a full trap happening right there.
The deafening blades. You're trapped by the animation. You're trapped by the noise. You're just sitting there in the washing machine. Oh my goodness. Nice job from Ryomen to secure the kill. But we got Musi versus Kaku in the realm of Yang. Tessa versus, I believe that looks like it's Kylan. I think it's Kylan. Now Musi gonna get the upper. No, it is Liam. Musi looking for the LMB. Goes for the LMB jump parry into the follow-up. Nice confirm on the Tessa ultimate, forcing out the Liam ultimate right now. The Liam ultimate using it to try to take his soul back, but not able to. Just a smidge of a second too late. He's gonna get the follow-up, has one more charge to his name. Now Musi looking for the scale rush, not able to get it. Does get the R&B, baits out the last charge. Now Tessa ultimate with that nerf doesn't have the second one in the chamber just yet. Musi has a little bit, still 8% until his next charge, but he has Kaku against the rope, just a sliver of a health left. Double hold dodge, R&B is gonna secure it. Now going to the outside, Spooner raining down blades as he secures this spirit well. Oh, well, we finally see the Wuchen, and we're seeing just how devastating that V2 can be.
Yeah, we see it there. I mean, that's another thing I was wondering. I mean, if you can continue applying the pressure while that V2 is fully tracking, I mean, that's like a full-on trap while somebody just getting full aggressed on. So, I mean, I mean, like I said, this is our first game. We still got a lot more games to watch and more Wuchen gameplay. So it's very interesting to see how these players are using Wuchen right now. And by the way, I'd love to see that for Tessa getting nerfed. Thank you, devs. Because the back-to-back ults there was too disgusting. But now let me focus follow-up there from Yak onto Kaku. Kaku now is going to be forced to pop his ultimate. Nice Temi ult as well. He stopped the pressure off that Liam ult. Now Kaku's trying to back on up. He's going to spin back the grapple. Goes to try to cut his ankles. And Yak still with the full aggression. Half health here for Kaku. Needs to be real careful. Has 2 more charges on his ult. Now the army focus sends it. He does get the damage. And we see Spooner with those 1.5, 2.0. Sending them all day long. And he's not stopping anytime soon. Kaku does manage to catch a common armor swap. Oh, nice scare rush. Tries to go for the 1-2 conversion off the F. Does not manage to do so. Now Zay is going to pick an elimination in the kill feed against B-Gene. The pressure is still on here for Yak onto Kaku. Kaku now trying to see he can wait this out. Trying to see he can catch the prio somehow. Can go ahead and try to create some space. Trying to scatter on out. Trying to scare rush in. Does not manage to do so. F invested. Stay safe for the time being. Now F on cooldown. 20 seconds remain here for Kaku. Yak does have the opening that he needs with those purple halberds in hand to try to pick up his elimination right now. I mean, it's just tons of pressure right now. And I love this hyper aggression style from the EU region right now. I just love to see the scrap offs, and you know, it's a good sight to see.
Yak with the tap dodge on the LMB for that Hong sword, just full option now coming out from Yak, and the parry's gonna come out against the corner. Nothing Kaku can do, and there were just so many close calls right now. For a second, Kaku, after you got that scale rush with the Hong sword, I felt like that was a killing blow if he would have just completed the combo. I think under the pressure, he didn't recognize that he got the stagger and just auto canceled it. Tough break for Kaku. That would have been his soul boom to come back. Now we're gonna get Spooner versus Rex inside Celestia. Wuchen versus Wuchen on Wuchen, and it's Rex's Wuchen. What we got for us, Rex? Rex always in the lab, always bringing the CN tech over to EU immediately. I'm curious to see what type of technology Rex has cooked up already with Spooner, bobbing, weaving. Wuchen, one of his comfort picks, and has been for the past season. He is going to follow up and get this nice reset, live to fight another day. As second realm of Yang showing up, but B-Gene has something to say about that first with the pole sword coming in hot with the Matari dash looks for it, but Spooner is going to get the swap. Only a 1-2 off the dagger. Second realm of Yang going to come in. Does it Does he want to give this up? But it looks like Zay on the Matari as well, coming in hot. Now Spooner in under a ton of pressure. Can he survive, or will he make it into this next realm of Yang?
You know what I'm wondering, Raven? If you were to cross Stone Form into that FTP, if it's confirmed.
That's a good question. I mean, is it faster than just like a weapon swap bow headshot? I feel like it's slightly slower.
I think it's slower too, yeah. It might be slower, but yeah, that's what, you know, anybody wants to test that, they can. I mean, I feel like that's a good question to ask. If the effort's on cooldown, you instantly throw down your TP blades, catch the prowl as quickly as possible into that full damage if you're able to do so just off the proc and stone form. But Lexin with a massive scout rush there, Spooner is going to be forced to pop his F. Has the TP blades out currently right now. Everybody posted up in this Realm of Yang game. We got F invested there from Zay on the Matari. LMB prow off, and it's gonna wait for the 3 charge. Oh, both shot. They're gonna backside BG with a nice shot in the backside, but the pulse sword from BG is gonna pick the elimination, and Lexin still now showing out now against BG. Now here comes the TOD off of this, cancels it out the R&B. We got Rampage to the backside from Zay this time around. Just tons of pressure. Lexin still has the ult online. BG might get griefed here. He needs to be real careful. Is gonna try to start a kite this timer out for a little bit. It looks like Zay or Lexin is gonna take the Realm of Yang. Wow, I mean, that's where you gotta be real careful not to be the main aggressor, as we saw there. You do get eliminated, and that's GG's.
Yeah, Spooner got put in the lobby taj right there. Just a follow-up from 3 players. But first, we're gonna get Lexin versus Moosey. These two have had action against each other today. Lexin showing up with the horizontal at max range and following up with a nice stagger. Moosey's gonna follow up with his own stagger. Both of these guys looking for the uppercut combo. Not able to get it. Lexin mixing up his timings really, really well. Moosey does have the velocity though. Looks for the side mic. A lot of 0.8 life. Ooh, Robin, we even dodged that Tesla ult. Now we got our ult online. It's gonna be a long time before Moosey gets his ult, but he does get a big parry on to Lexin. That nunchuck punish is just absolutely massive. Lexin does get the parry out, forces out the gold app, but Moosey's gonna have his ultimate online. Lexin has to be careful right now. He's gonna get hit by this. What's his way out of there? He does have his gold app online. Can he get his soul like he does? Last hit situation for both of these guys. They're both switching out the ranges. Moosey with the roll, weave. 40 seconds. We're not going to heal off now. We're not going to do a tie, and it looks like Moosey is gonna get that last bit of chip damage and take Lexin down.
Wow. That's the back-to-back, I believe. The Tessa winning Realm of Yang against the Liam. Gold Nunnies and Gold Staff now for Moosey, scaling with the Merciless in the backside. If he's able to stay inside his game for the last and final moments, I know there's only 5 remaining, but he's gonna be able to control a lot of that end circle with that Merciless in his back pocket as well, as we see him coming at this Realm of Yang with this Tessa still in the mix. Got him. Now, probably gonna go ahead and try to see if he can find another player to eliminate right now. We got 2 players posted up. Zay and BG might be in the scrap pile. Moosey starting to fly on in quickly, starting to move on into Celestia. BG and Zay going at it in the backside. He's gonna get the information there from the bell. Now Moosey, as we see him, trying to get hyper aggressive off the Realm of Yang. Got Zay trying to pop a quick reset in the backside. BG on the Matari. Zay as well on the Matari. Got 2 Mataris out. 1 Tessa here in Celestia currently. Purple pole sword from BG, and as we saw him earlier, taking out Spooner with the focus attack. Now, Matari F's invested in the backside. Gonna have to wait and see who's gonna be focused out of this. And it looks like it's gonna be Zay getting full aggressed on by, I believe, Moosey in the backside there. Zay now is gonna be able to cut a little bit of the ankles. BG still trying to find an opening for himself. Got F once again invested from Zay, trying to create the space. BG tries to catch him with the F as well. Zay doing a really good job. Make sure he does not get caught up right now. He has all the terrain right now. He is in the playground in Celestia. Be able to, you know, move around with like a lot of these players can. This place is infinitely just starts scare rushing everywhere. Had the movement game strong. We got Lexin now showing up to the party, and Lexin needs to try to pick up a soul bloom here. BG, so go ahead and scatter on out with the F. And I believe we're gonna have a couple third, fourth parties start moving on in here in Celestia, Raven.
Yeah, Gene with the tiger buff lurking around him, doesn't want to overcommit right now. Atari does best when she's able to find those last hit situations, especially with pole sword. You're able to play that chip damage nice and easy. But Moosey with the velocity and gold nunnies plus the Tessa ult, he's willing to push his luck with the Tessa third party, but Unfortunately for him, he is pressuring Bijin, who is known for his pole sword, denying a lot of his chip damage game. Lucy having a hard time even just figuring out where Bijin is, just bobbing and weaving, only poking his head out when his F2 is online. But now Lucy realizes we're not really making any headway on this player. Let's move on, see if we can find another player. Now, technically, these guys can't tell who each of these players are. Everyone's skin is the same on their side. For us spectators, we do see everyone's different custom skins, especially the birthday boys, just bright red, just so loud. Matari over there on the right. But one of the best endgame situations we got for the Mataris, her hometown, is definitely Celestia. So many angles she's able to play around with, especially with the scale rush, especially with her new combo opener. But Musi got his workout coming out for him. The only two players he spotted out so far has been Zay and Bijin. Lexton does not manage to claim his soul back, ends up falling to Yak, and we're down to 5 players, creatives.
Yeah, down to 5 players. We still have a Wu Chen out on the field, which is Rex. Do have 2 Mataris, I believe, and a Tessa. Rex, 2 on the board right now on the Wu Chen. That drippy Wu Chen right now. The white and teal looking crispy right now. It's gonna be able to have that skeleton off the gold armor as well. Does have blue claws in hand currently. Go ahead and just wait this timer out. 5 still remains. Zone 3 is about to fully spread now. Moving on into zone 4 here in Celestia. Zay in the backside on the Matari. Go ahead and just wait this out. This is where we have a lot of the wait time. Now we are still having those in-game moments as we see the EU fully respecting that end game, trying to make it to those last and final moments of the game, of each game, I should say. Now with game number 3, last Morris Isle game of the day, we still have 3 more games being played out after this. We're gonna go ahead and shift our map pool to Holoros. I'm super sad we're not seeing the new map being played out. I still haven't really seen a lot of it. I've probably seen just Koi Cup. I didn't even watch the Koi Cup qualifiers on it, so it's still very fresh for me, and I'm very curious you know, see what type of strats people come up with on that map. Who's gonna be able to want to go for that red longsword, try to go for that crazy jade that drops. I forgot the name of it. But yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of differences, a lot more playground room in the new map that I'm very curious to see how it's gonna play out. But right now, topic of discussion is gonna be back to game number 3, EU Summer Challenge 2024. We are here once again. My name is Creatives. We're here with the boy, the man himself, Raven PLZ. And it's been a showcase so far, right, Raven? We've had some very fun fights to watch so far.
Yeah, I love the changes that Naraka has made. Like you were saying, great. It's a new map. Definitely really beautiful. I think from a spectator's perspective, even as a player's, just walking around the map, just lots of things to see. But for now, we got Zay making a lot to see onto Rex, down to half health. And this is one of the tough spots for Wu Chen. Can he survive the multi-wave fight when he's getting lobbied right now? Just so much noise going down from his blades. He has 1 more charge to his name, but Zay keeping on him is gonna get the dash through with the gold pole sword into uppercut and making out like a bandit, just using his Hong sword to dash out there with Rampage. He is gonna find that nice reset. And that spear roll is just so critical into securing winning these games with the buff that it gives you, with the armor reset. It's unfortunate for Rex that the lobby just picks him apart right there, just picks his bones clean, just nothing left for Rex. He just full dead in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate there for Rex. Gets eliminated off of that. Couldn't really do much. 4 other players on his back. Crazy pole sword scale rush. Gets quickly eliminated off of that. Tries to pop 1 though. Doesn't track anybody at that point. It's just super unfortunate there. We see a little bit of open there against the Wu Chen, and I mean, we are gonna have to wait and see how he does later on. But they've got a little bit of a showcase from, you know, a multi-wave fight, 3rd party, 4th party situation on the Wu Chen. But Zay, crazy skeleton once again off of game 2 as well. Had a gold Hong sword once again for game number 3. Has it with the Rampage this time around. Gold armor as well. Has everything in his arsenal to win game number 3. 7 on the board for BWG Zay. Coming in hot right now. The birthday boy is on one. currently BG go ahead and start try to claim some of this area there with that Merciless that we mentioned earlier. So he is gonna have that to play around with. Got Zay once again, gets the call, knows Matari has a Merciless. If you see Matari with a stab, you gotta watch out. Could go ahead and try to go for the parry. Just end in front of moments. BG does let that be known that he does have that. Probably does not know that Zay is there, obviously. But got that random Bane forming up here in the middle of the zone. The Mataris still look very strong to me, Raven. I still, I think she's really strong.
She got double nerf, but it's just with the third party meta and combination of how durable everyone is right now. The day of old where you can just kind of take a fair 1v1, find that nice neutral win, and burst someone down in 3 reads is over. Usually it takes like 6 to 7 reads to take someone down fully when they're capped out on their melee resistance or range resistance, and it ends up turning into these end games that everyone picks off the right target, and it's really about that last hit situation. Matari's kit just allows you to play really, really safe with very low investment to secure kills, and as long as you play it correctly with the right weapon selections, she's a force to be reckoned with. Now, granted, Zay has been fortunate to come across a lot of these situations where he's able to find up these skills. Now, going into this last little bit, Lucy on the Tessa, another tough part of the Tessa character. Very, very hard if she gets lobbied in this end game for her to get out of there. And Zay again is gonna find the kill. Who can slow down the birthday buff? Is it gonna be Bajin or is it gonna be Yak?
Wow, BG now trying to scatter on up. Zay did invest that Matari ultimate, so he needs to be real careful if Yak tries to get full aggressive onto him in the third party from BG. He's starting to move on in as well. So there it is. But it looks like Spooner is gonna be called out off of this. CPRB focus there from the Hong Sword. He's gonna get some type of damage. F invested there from BG onto Yak. Yak's gonna go ahead and drop all that gold armor. He needs to be real careful. Trust to Whizback does not connect. BG now applying tons of pressure onto Yak. Yak is gonna eat up the damage off the R&B focus. F called in from Zay now in the backside. R&B focus is not gonna last the final hit. Could go for the rampage. Click off of that onto BG. But BG with a nice bow shot there for elimination onto Yak. Now our last and final 1v1 of game number 3. 1-2 on the graph from the staff. R&B as well. F called in from BG. Does not catch the uppercut off of this. Now Zay's turn this time around with the F. So go ahead and settle with the 1-pointer from the Hong Sword. Big damage there. Spins the rampage back. Oh, not safe off that F though. Jump LNB. LNB, oh, does not catch there. LNB Pro once again there for BG. R&B jump LNB on the ground. Times 2. Zay eats up a lot of damage. R&B focus does not connect. F invested with the bow shot once again. And BG stays up with 5. But Zay with, I believe, 8 on the board. Is a crazy game. Making that top 2. 8 on the board for Zay. BG with 5. Yak with 3. Musu with 2. And Rex with 2. And what a showcase there from game number 3.
Ooh. Big clutch coming out from Bajin, able to get that last hit with the rampage. Zay fades out, kind of using like the old school katana, thinking that he's going to be safe. But Bajin recognizes the frame and just immediately dashes through, gets the uppercut. And this is one advantage that Staff had during its day, is that its wake-up coverage is oppressive. And Zay just quickly makes a mistake, doesn't really read what Bajin's coverage is going to be, overcommits to his wake up and just gets recaught and put into the combo. Now that last bow shot was risky from Bajin, because if Zay does get that dash off, if Bajin doesn't get that bow shot, he does get the follow-up and the finish off. But still, Zay's going to probably come out with the MVP of that round. But massive game from those two. Now going over the replays, this room situation was absolutely insane. It's just everyone's just like, you know what, let's take the dice, let's shake it up, let's roll it in. Who's gonna come out on top? Lex is gonna come up on top with the 4-piece off spawn. Brandoro picking off Zay. Now Brandoro is, I believe, a stand-in. Someone wasn't able to make it today. Is gonna find the kill onto Zay over there, and Ryomen first blood of the day with the Wu Chen. The loud daggers just deafening, and now Rex stuck in the spirit well. Just not really good multi-way we're seeing when it comes to these stack lobbies. But Wu Chen still early in the day. We're gonna have to see what other players are gonna be doing with their Wu Chen. And Zay birthday buff, massive lead at a 23.8 creatives. Oh my goodness,
crazy games here for Zay, as we see it there from game 2 and 3. Game 1, waking up, had to get the fingers warm, as we see, quickly adjusting there from game 2 with 9 points, and now with game number 3 with 13.2 with a massive 23.8, currently here for the current standings of the EU Summer Challenge. Popping off now, Zay. We're gonna have to wait and see how he's gonna respond for the Hollow Roth. Very curious to see if he's gonna bring out the Wu Chen. But once again, we see it showcasing phenomenal Naraka gameplay right now with 23.8 on the board. Rex now is still in second place with 16.8. 2 back-to-back consistent games, 6.7s for game 1 and 2. Now with a 3.4 for game number 3. Spooner with a massive game 2 with 11.4, 16.4 overall. Only 0.4 overall, only 0.4 difference from second and third. So I mean, the standings are still very, very close, as you see, all the way to top 5. Just one pop-off game is the differences for these players to, you know, pretty much just take the lead. And this is crazy. Top 5 in that close contesting range for everybody. Lexon with a 15.6 and B-Gene now with 13.8. So, you know, it really comes down to that, you know, that massive pop-off game, as we see time and time again in NBPL, where a lot of these players are, you know, just that super close. The top 3, top 4 is just that super close pop-off game. That's the difference. But somehow Mike always end up finding the way getting the MVP. I don't know what Mike is doing, but whatever Mike is doing is working out for him every single tournament. That man is a demon. We see it time and time again how insane he is. But yeah, game number 3, Morris Isle games are out the way. Those super hyper aggressive Firefly spawns are out now. Raven, how do you feel the Hollow Roth games are to go now, moving on over to the Sunny time?
Yeah, this is the halfway point. Still a lot of Naraka to be played, and the transitional period of going from this fast gameplay to the slow always mixes up a lot of these players. A lot of the players, since they're heated up, they're super warmed up, they just played all their really, really fast characters. It's really, really hard for some of these players to kind of downshift, play a little bit more slow, methodical game without the Fireflies on the map. The second you don't have ultimate, you are very vulnerable. Now, Wooey and Realman, even though they're only at 5 points, we're at like a 15-point game between second to like 7th is around 15 points. So they can have a massive 8 to 10 point game. Both of these guys were the solo EU representatives. So like I said, creatives, EU very, very close. And we've seen these leaderboards shake up. Lexon always has a really, really strong early game. It's just when he gets into his later games, I know he's put in a lot of work to try to get his character picks lined up, because it's all about when you play certain characters versus your problem matchups. Some players have an easier time versus other players, while others may not. And knowing whether or not you should go into Yang, I don't believe Zay really went into Yang that lobby and concentrated on the outside on his Batari, finding lots of pickoffs. And that at times is something that you need to do. Now, Hollow Roth, you're definitely going to see a lot of the hotties coming out, a lot of wide open area. You want to stay alive. So we're going to have to see who is going to be able to capitalize on their hottie games and what characters are going to be able to counter the hottie. We saw the Temis come out. We see the Justinas out. Some of the Teslas were already played. So I'm curious to see what people's answer is going to be on the Hollow Roth. Is it going to be Wu Chen?
I'm also thinking about it because, you know, a very strong solo character that has always been in meta for a long time has been Zaping, and I don't know if we're gonna be able to see the healer coming into play now with just how much everybody else has been buffed now. So very curious to see if anybody's gonna, you know, play the Zaping. I know with that new hero point system that was in Koi Cup, it was a lot more different in this situation than how it is now. So I don't know if the Zaping's gonna be played out as well. That's also another character I'm very curious to see if, you know, she's still gonna have some playtime here for the tournaments here for all the other regions for Naraka Blade Point. So that's another thing I'm very curious to see. I wouldn't be surprised if I see one, but you know, Zaping has been in the meta since she's released. So you know, it's just something that I'm looking out for personally to see if she's gonna be played out.
Now, with the melee resistance change and range resistance, she's definitely become an absolute unit. She's one of the least fun characters, I feel like, fighting against on as Matari. But with all the bursting characters, a lot of people have faded away from that. They want an offensive tool in order to pick up kills. Now, we still are playing with placement points. Unlike Koi Cup, why Zipping wasn't really being used. So I can still see with these couple stacked endgames, Zipping being utilized effectively, but we'll have to see moving forward. Super hot drops going off spawn. It doesn't look like anyone wants to slow down. We're gonna get the stacked off spawn Spooner versus Yak, gonna kick off Hollow Roth. on the Liam versus Temmie. Both gold Fs are going to be used right now, but Spooner's going to come back online just in the nick of time. He is going to throw a blue and get parried. He is going to throw the back-to-back double charge, but Yak is ready. Straight capitalizing with his traps, smacking Spooner down, and he's going to score that first blood on Hollowrath.
Nice showcasing there from Yak. He is going to be playing that double Temmie pick for today's matches. And now Zay, Xiaoyo coming in hot here for Zay. So Xiaoyo coming in here for Zay. Against Musi on a Matari, he's going to eat up some damage here in the corner. Still with that common armor, pretty much nearly almost gone. Musi still trying to be super aggressive. Nice back-to-back cuts there off the Scare Rush to create the space. Does manage to scatter on out now. Musi still trying to chase game, but Zay, veteran here in Plume Castle. Make sure he can cut the noise, gets a full reset, goes in strictly straight up there for Musi. Ooh, nice F cancellation to the reprile off of this. Let's go for the carousel. Terrain griefed him just a little bit. LMB, aerial LMB there for Musi. Overholding, sends the RB focus. Lingering Frame connects or saves him safe there. Sends the LMB focus as well. That's tons of pressure there from Zay. He's going to weave that F. Now, the Matari ultimate is going to be called in for Musi. He's going to go ahead and try to scatter on out as much as he can. He isn't able to stay safe for the time being as well. So, what a showcasing there from Zay. Make sure he stays up.
Man, Zay just pulled out every trick in the book with the longsword. Just all of the jank he could possibly jank out. He just busted it all out. And he's gonna follow it up, securing the kill with the F3. He doesn't get the soul blue now. Rex gonna be putting pressure onto him, but really, really beautiful stuff showing up from Zay on his birthday. Has his ultimate online, and this is kind of annoying to deal with Matari. It just ice offs a ton of your pressure. Gotta respect the V1, but he is fighting against Rex right now, and Rex gonna pop the ultimate, gonna secure that there is no way Zay is gonna be getting away with it. He does time perfectly the choke out on to Rex, but the follow-up with the Fist. Like, everyone was saying that Fist was not good at tech chasing. Besides catching Scale Rush, Fist is easily still one of the quickest weapons that you can chase people down with.
I mean, I see it. I see it clearly right there. I mean, it's different though because you kind of got to go LMB instead of RB, correct? For that quick chase down off the LMB prio.
Yeah.
Oh, big damage there from Lexan. Gold staff there for Lexan. Now time plunge of pressure onto Rex. Rex going to try to scatter on up on the Matari. He drops very low. He's doing a really good job creating the space. Gets a common armor swap, so he's going to be able to have that sustain for a little bit now. Lexan does manage to catch up. A little bit of movement there from Rex. Does still stays his composure. Overholding the F, spins it back. Is going to continue creating the space here. He can continue looping this as long as he can. So go ahead and take a quick reset in for himself. Zone 1 still in the mix. We got Rainbow Yang spawning in a couple minutes. I believe 4 minutes. Musi scrap off against Bandoro. Rex, crazy skin there for the claws. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably one of the best weapon skins that we've seen. The dragon head looks insane.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to even roll for any of these skins to see if I can get it, but definitely one of the coolest skins released. And especially for the fist blade, I feel kind of dirty using the fist blades until they take out the infinite loop. It's easily the strongest weapon right now. But we're gonna get Brandoro on the pole sword. Musi, last hit situation, trying to make his way out of here. Looks to pop the F, and Brandoro just smacks him down with the F2. And I fight against so many Shiles every time, and the Matari versus Shile matchup, it just feels like she can kind of match your pressure if you try to rush her down. Tough matchup. Even though you have the edge, I still feel like tough matchup. We're gonna get Rex versus Alexan though, and Rex gonna get a big parry off. We're gonna switch to his staff to get that follow-up R&B, keeping up the pressure on to Alexan. Just no room to breathe. Alexan just smothered and just taken down like light work, and Rex up to 2 kills off spawn.
Nah, that was clean from Rex. I see what you're doing there, big dog. I see you covering those openings that he had once he's done with his tags with the F, and then he popped the L to stay safe, catches the power once again. That was disgusting there from Rex. Spooner against Leoman now. Big damage there from Spooner from the pulse sword. Big shit parry there from Ryomen. Gets the damage onto Spooner. Now the pressure is on for both players. Overholding. Sends the LB focus. Cancels it. Gets the LB pro off the Halberd. Ultimate now invested for Ryomen off the Hot. He's gonna be able to scatter on up. Ooh, gotta be careful. Do not want to get stunned off the iceberg right there. He does manage to stay safe now. Big damage now. Catches him Blacken on the side of the Ballista Tower. Ryomen now is gonna go ahead and try to see if he can recatch him. Fire in and out of the Ballista Tower. Trying to see if he can catch Spooner. But Spooner has completely cut line of sight there from Ryomen. Ryomen's gonna go ahead and scatter on out. With the reaggresses here for another player. I believe it's Rex now showing up to the party. Sees Ryomen has no ultimate online now. It does cut the noise and go ahead and hide in the corner right now, or in the bush I should say. He is gonna be able to stay safe for the time being. First Rumble Yang is posted up now for game number 4. These players are going to try to see if they can take this Rumble Yang if they want to get inside that realm. Kaku on Kylan right now. I gotta look at the logos and get familiarized with what's V1, V2, but Kylan right now, I believe it might be V2. Going ahead with, you know, pretty much no skeleton right now. Calm in armor, blue spear, a little bit of a shambles here moving into the first realm of Yang. Lexin posted up in that spirit well by Plume Castle. Kaku might want to take this realm of Yang. Brandor already posted up. Wooey and Yak posted up as well on the bottom right hand side of the map. And Rex, I believe, as well in the other realm of Yang. We've got BG and Brandor going at it right now. Another Kylan pick here for BG. I believe this might be his second. I could be wrong on that, but now we have to wait and see what the mix-up is against Brandoro. He is going to try to scatter on up. He can go ahead and take a full reset for himself as well. We got players into the realm of Yang. What do you want to see in the realm of Yang right here, Raven? I kind of want to still see the Kylan being unfolded here for these games.
I haven't really seen what Bijin is cooking. He's definitely one of the tech leaders as well in EU. But first, we're going to see Yak on the Temi. The double pick against Matari of Rex. Rex gonna fight his way out of this situation, but stuck in a tough position against his pillar. He's gonna scale rush up. Nice job from Rex. Deny the pressure. Is he gonna be able to get out? He does manage to get out. Gets the uppercut. Gets the LME. Pushes Yak away. Double hold. Wants to reset neutral. Yak does have his gold F back up. Did Rex just teleport parry? Interesting option from Rex. He does throw the triple one charge, but Yak ready for the release is gonna get the parry on the third one. But wait a second, can Rex bring it back? No, he cannot. Yax is gonna smack it down with a what was that? F into R&B?
F to area R&B.
What is that? But Yak's gonna clutch it. Hey man, if it works, it works.
He's gonna come out victorious in that realm of Yang. He's gonna snag up the gold staff there from Rex as well. So Rex is gonna use that gold staff. He's gonna come out of the realm of Yang. We got Wooey as well. I believe we won his realm of Yang, so we might have a scrap up against Yak and Wooey unfolding here at the puzzle area. We're gonna have to wait and see what he got out of that round box as well. Did manage to get another gold weapon, so we're gonna have to wait and see what he has in his inventory later on in this game. But Yak now double picking Temi, which you don't really see this a lot. A lot of players don't really gravitate towards the Temi pick, but Temi's been one of those heroes who I personally think's been strong for a while. Ever since he got his gold frame off his F. He has TOD potential, but now with a lot of things gone, very interesting to see, you know, the playstyle that Temi overtakes now with the Wisp and the ult. Really good situational character. As we see Yak now double picking here for today's game. You know, 5 kills mid game for game number 4. Couldn't ask for more for that.
Yeah, the double pick is paying off. I agree. Creative.
Yeah.
Temi has always been the dark horse. Just when you think the character's out, he's just always there. Trio, solos doesn't matter, but Rex gonna get a big carry off. 3 minutes left for his Yang depletion, putting on the pressure onto Spooner. Liam has a tough time versus Matari. He's really trying to sit inside his circle to stay safe. Does manage to slow down the inevitable pressure coming out from Rex. Nice grapple kick gonna be coming out. Lexin is gonna come in. He's been a nuisance all day. The Tessa double pick is gonna come out. Who's gonna find the skill? Rex really needs it right now. Spooner is gonna get full charge right now, but Lexin coming in with a third party. He does steal the soul bloom, and now we're gonna get Lexin versus Rex. Rex with no ult to his name. Can he take down Lexin?
Since the 1, 2, 3 gets the damage, Lexin now to be real careful. Goes for the jump parry. Test ultimate invested once again from Lexington. Quick comes in off of this. What's going to be the mix-up? Does not have anything to get off of this. Now he is going to get enchanted off of it. LB Prowl. Now Lexington goes for the uppercut. And Rex is going to fall off this R&B focus. And Lexington with back-to-back eliminations there. Now with, how many was that on the board? I believe that's around 4 on the board there for Lexington now.
Yeah, Lexington is just an absolute nuisance, which good on him to recognize and playing to his strengths for this summer challenge. A lot of cheddar on the line. Vegene, though, against the ropes, white armor reset, has 2 players chasing him. Looks like it's Yak and Zay. Vegene with the Hong sword, trying to bob weave. Has a lot of buildings to work off. Can he actually break the ankles of Zay and Yak? Slows down here, but Zay, wise enough, is gonna find Vegene. Now Vegene is playing the combo break variation of Kylan, but Zay staying on top of him. Hong sword, not one of the best weapons to get away with. Your opponents can always close distance. Temi ult is gonna come out, stuck in the corner. F2 slows down Yak to try to take the kill, but Yak is gonna get the follow-up with the jumping LMB, and now Zay versus Yak. Vegene will fall, but the birthday boy in the lead. Can he slow down? Yak is going to ascend up the leaderboard with these 6 kills. If Zay wants to hold on to his lead, he's gonna have to make sure to slow down Yak before this game ends.
And that's exactly what he's doing, not letting go of that pressure. Yak's gonna be forced to pop his ass. Nice whisk there for Yak. No damage output there from the whisk though. Zay still with the aggression onto Yak, and you know, we've seen that time and time again throughout these games. Zach with the Temi investing that ult early on, not afraid to go into those third parties with that Temi ult. As we see F2 caught in from Zay, trying to catch him up. Yak now, ooh, nice uppercut there from Zay. He's gonna get the damage onto Yak, trying to double jump off this R&B focus. Nice jump parry there from Yak to get the damage, but not the full damage. And Zay now pushed to a corner, needs to be real careful, drops very low. So go ahead and throw down that whisk, have that cooldown now ticking on that F there for the Temi. Zay's gonna scatter on out, try to take a full reset for himself. Second Roman Yang is spawning up as well, and Yak staying up, making sure he does not fall with the pressure that Zay provided there for himself. And Wooey now, Go Hong sword in hand with 2 on the board on the Temi as well. We have 2 Temis for game number 4. Lexington now on the Tesla once again. Lexington coming in hot there, coming in, picking up those 2 eliminations earlier in this game. Since then, let me focus, let me power off in this. Gonna go ahead and overhold. Since the R&B focus, can't get the R&B mix as well. Gets tons of damage off of this. Wooey manages to go inside the gate just in time. Is gonna be able to go inside the realm, but it's gonna be a rerun here with Lexington and Wooey and Raven. Take it away here with the BWG member in the realm of Yang.
Wooey versus Lexington. You know what? It's actually ironic that Lexington has gotten the best of Wooey when it comes to a Yang matchup. So I'm wondering if Wooey's going to come in with the adjustments. Lexington is going to get the chip damage off the opener. Goes for the immediate ultimate. Wooey is going to dodge his first one. Now Lexington on the back foot on as far as cooldowns. He is going to get the uppercut, but Wooey is going to break out. That's a soft, true combo when you go for that LMB without a specific tech. Now Lexington stuck in this wind wall. Can Wooey capitalize on this? What the? Lexington's gonna just get a deep fry into the Tesla ult out of nowhere. Lexington just matches aggression with aggression and comes out on top. The Zoomies are on full power right now.
I'm in there just waiting out the ticks there onto Brandora from that ult. But Lexington, he quickly grappled as soon as that gold frame came out from the Temi ult. And he made him not being able to catch Prio off of that. He literally just griefed the Prio there. Quickly responding with that grapple LME bunk there. Played out amazing there for Lexington. Catches the last damage with the ult propped as well. I mean, that was clean there from Lexington. Zay against Yak as well. Now in Plume Castle, Yak in the mix, Wooey as well. Wooey is going to have to try to see if he can try to get a Soul Bloom for game number 4. Zay tries to cut the noise. Terrorist is on in. Now, nice parry there from Wooey. Musket shots to make sure he doesn't break out with the F or has that ult online. I'm sorry, that's why he was letting those musket shots go. Uppercut does connect the raw uppercut. Now the whips is throw down there from Wooey. F2 caught in from Zay. Gets the damage off the F2. R&B holds checks now, trying to see if he can find the opening. Jumps it up. Now 1, 2, 3 gets parried in from Zay. Trying to wait this out. Oh my god, Dragon Slayer for the backstep from Bandoro. And this could be good for Zay to be able to scatter on up, but Wooey has his eyes off to Zay, and just a purple armor chilling at the buy zone there for Zay. Is gonna be able to go back to full health just like nothing right there.
Yeah, Zay's doing a really, really good job of playing this hit and run play style on the outside, keeping those armor swaps at bay. You just gotta, you gotta invest in your future, store a little bit, keep your savings account nice and high for those rainy days. Zay, one of the veterans of the lobby, he wants to go back to Worlds this year. This is just a warm-up for the eventual Morris coming up, but Brandoro has 4 minutes, 3 minutes 50 seconds to get this Yang depletion. He is going to be blending in with Zay right now. 2 Shiols here around this building. Ryomen, and I believe Yak, Temi is going to be at this building as well. So 2 Shiols, 2 Temis. Wooey down to half health. I believe Wooey also has a Yang depletion right now. Gonna find Brando. Gonna give him a nice grapple kick. Coming up with the follow-up. You know what's coming down by Ryomen with the assassination and the Windsprout Gold Fan doing so much damage. Gonna be stealing that Soul Bloom, I believe. And we just throwing out the blues.
He just let them loose there with the gold fan. That's tons of damage there for Ryomen. I believe we did get the Soul Bloom. I think his health there went up a little bit there. We're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, he is starting to scatter on out, so I think he's safe now. He is gonna stay inside this game. Zay still waiting this out, has tons of eliminations already. He is gonna be playing this out for the end game as well. A lot of these players cutting noise. Ryomen with the third-party action, has that all online whenever he needs it. I think Zay needed grapples. He's trying to play around his buy zone so he can be, so he can top off on those resources when he was scattering out, getting aggressed on the from Wooey. And Lexan now in the backside might get some aggressive, might get some aggression from Ryomen onto Lexan there. But we're gonna have to wait and see how that pans out. 5 players still in game number 4. Gonna wait this out. Zay and Wooey. Little bit of a love tap, I believe, there in the buy zone. Ryomen is going to go ahead and get hit by a bow shot there from Lexan. Lexan now, the main aggressor in this fight, might want to go again and get full aggressive off of this. Has a gold poster in the hand as well. Wooey with no type of aggression on him right now. Looks like it was just a little bit of a love tap there from Zay. We see him in the buy zone, buying up those resources. He is going to go ahead and get those grapples up for himself. You know, gold spear for him for Wooey as well. Can cook there on the Temi as well with a full capitalization whisk if he catches the Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, there's a spear, one of the best weapons to reposition players into your wall over and over. Just mushing them into that mud, setting them up for the loop with the whisk. Now, I was surprised. Wooey actually did manage to get that Soul Bloom, so he will be able to get to this end game. We're gonna get, I believe, double Temi, double Hot, or no, there's definitely Shio's alive, and a Tessa.
Shio Tessa, yeah.
So another, just Lex is doing a really, really good job of getting to these end games, unlike previous tournaments. So good on him. Wooey finally making it to one of these end games. Like I was saying before, just because him and Ryomen were at the bottom leaderboard doesn't mean they can't have a massive game. Both of these guys been to China, veterans of the game, can still have a massive second half right now, especially on the slower days where the ultimate rotations don't come in as big. We're going to see Ryomen and Wooey posturing right now, but I think it's going to go to distance right now. Everyone's want to slow down. It's looking like pretty standard so far for the day. 5-man end games going into this last little bit, but one of the really, really good additions I think added to Naraka, especially for the tournament form, is this last Spirit Well with the buff and the gold armor reset only going to the person who claims it. It always forces a nice engagement here at the end game that pops a little bit more excitement, creatives, instead of just holding. Because if not, we would see a lot more of this where everyone's going to sit up, and as a player, this is kind of what you want to do. You don't want to really take a risk, or else you're going to get third partied and instantly die. And at this point in the game, with the placement multiplier, with the additional placement points, getting a kill is not as big as laddering up.
Yes. So yeah, like you mentioned, I mean, we would see this right before that happened. Like, once that random zone, random Bane would just spawn on in. Everybody would just playing on the outskirts of the map, waiting that out. But now with that Spirit Well change, yeah, it does cause a lot more aggression onto whoever's trying to capture it. Nobody wants to give a free buff onto anybody, as we see Ryomen already starting to move on in, Lexan as well. It's going to be a little bit of contestant here for this Spirit Well buff. It's going to be, I believe it's White Tiger's Powers coming in hot here for this Spirit Well, plus the gold armor, which, I mean, two of these 3 players already have it. It's going to be two Temis, one Hottie, one Tessa and one shot yo for this end circle. It's not looking too good for the Hottie if those Temi ults come online in the last and final moments of game number 4, but see Ryomi playing a lot more conservative now, is going to be able to back on up. Does not want to get third party. Probably knows he is the only Hottie on the field right now, so he's gonna go ahead and just wait this out, as well as Yak, as we see him there on the right hand side of the mini map, does manage to just cut the noise. Ryomi as well. It's gonna be a little bit of a waiting game. Lexin and Zay going at it though. These players do want to try to get that spirit wheel, I believe. Yep, we see Wooey as well. It looks like Wooey was the one that was able to get the full buff and resources there from that. And Lexin picks elimination onto Zay though.
No,
with a bow shot. Lexin is gonna pick elimination onto Zay. Zay had a crazy game, and now blister and edge there from Lexin. Big damage, just sends him loose. Big damage onto Wooey. Wooey now with tons of pressure onto his back, connects the whisk in the backside, but now he does lose a lot of HP. He needs to be real careful right now. Lexin with his gold pulse sword is doing tons of damage. We got players showing on up. Ryomi now does see who is the one scattering on that. He did see him come on in for a little bit. Now Lexin can go ahead and top off that gold number once again. Wooey cuts the noise. Here's that Pokemon massive parry from Wooey. Now that invested dodges away to not get the knockback off of this. Catches the power off of this. Stoneform now connects there for Lexin. Overholding gets army damage now. Test the ultimate invested for Lexin. Now the RB makes in the backside. Yak now starts moving on in. Quickly showing up to the party. In the backside, we got Wooey now with that Test enchantment connected. But it looks like the pressure's going towards Lexin's way. They know that ultimate is offline now. He isn't going to be able to pop one white health here. Oh, blue powder, I should say. Randall Bane now invested here for this last and final moments of game number 4. And what a showcase. And I wonder how Zay got eliminated there, because we just saw it in the kill feed and I was completely lost where Zay was for a couple seconds.
I mean, Lexin just on point with the multi-way fighting. He just maximum grief mode engaged, and he just finds the maximum grief possible onto the teammate, onto the birthday boy. I respected Lexin. He's optimal. You just you gotta take the wins when you can find them. And Lexin or Zay, unfortunately, gets slowed down at this game, and Yak's gonna be shooting up the leaderboard. So will Lexin. So it's going to be really, really close after this game, depending on how these two players end up matching out. Unfortunately for Lexin, Wooey was able to find a nice reset right there. He was against the ropes. He's lucky that Ryomin and I believe Yak were playing this really, really slow. With this no ult zone right here, all these players have to be really, really careful. Both of these Temis can hit this no ult zone, capitalize using their ultimate on it, but Lexin is going to be poked out right here. Tessa has a really hard time in this multi-way fight. Can Lexin use his movement to survive the lobby that is inevitable for him?
Doing a really good job so far. Switch back to 1, 2, 3. Gets the damage onto Wooey. See Yak now posted up. Big whisk there connects. Pistol shot does connect it as well. Lexin now with tons of pressure on his back. Needs to be real careful. Wooey being super aggressive onto Lexin. Yak waiting this out as well. See time and time again, Yak is not afraid to pop that ultimate whenever he wants to go ahead and confirm a kill off the third party. Looks like he is going to wait for that opportunity to unfold for him, and he does see it himself. Lexin with nice movement, cuts the line of sight, goes under the bridge, gets the health pod off as well. With the gold pole sword, he's going to have the time to stay up for now. Ryomin as well, he's playing the top side. Players are just going to wait this zone to fully close. 48 seconds and counting for this to start spreading. Zone 6 now. It's going to be a little bit of a pokage now. Hottie still in the field. 2 Temis and a Tessa. Could go anybody's way, but if I say so myself, depending on situation, I'll probably give it to... I want to say a Temi, but a Tessa could manipulate somehow to get the dub at the end. And I mean, but Yak with 6 right now, looking like the runner-upper right now for the MVP for this game. That was a massive parry from Wooey. Catches the bar off of this. Storm Strike greets the uppercut. Ryomi gets the window to pop the ultimate. Musket shot starting to fly on in here for Wooey. And that's the downfall there from the Storm Strike. Sometimes just not being able to get the full damage there. And I was expecting the full juggle down that roof, but super unfortunate there for Wooey. He is going to have to refight a full armored out Ryomi again. Gets the damage there. 1, 2, swapping over to the fan. Big damage from Lexin. Quickly, here's the call. He is going to come in flying in hot here with the gold pole sword. It's going to get some type of damage done to Ryomi. And this is bad here for Ryomi. He has to be real careful here.
Ryomi against the ropes right now, down to half health. Yak hot on his heels, and this is the tough part. Being on the hottie, all the players want to eliminate you before the circle starts closing out. Now stuck in the Temmie circle with a fully stacked Yak. Mortal Defiance is going to be popped. Real with a second life. Can he find his way out of this? Temmie Whisk gonna come in and save him. Enemy Temmie griefing the homie Temmie. Wooby not letting Yak secure the kill. And now Realman's gonna get one heal off. Lexin just looking around for any type of grief. Not sure who the low target is. And Realman's gonna get a full reset. That's 60% ult. This is Realman's chance to bring this back and possibly secure this win.
That was like a full second of everybody just full resetting right there. Ruby with elimination onto Yak. He is going to pick up another one on the board. Massive R&B focus there from Yeoman. Sends it back to back. Gets the last purple frame damage there onto Wooey. Now he's going to scatter on top side again. Lexin now still tries to get a quick reset in for himself. Yeoman with quick pressure onto him. He is going to be able to go ahead and take a full reset for himself. And this is a round 2 reset for the whole lobby. Wooey now starting to move on in here on the Temmie. I believe around 25% left for that ult to come online for himself. Lexin's about to get that second ult online there off to Tessa, and the Hottie ult is going to come online pretty soon as well. 10% remaining there for the Hottie ult. These players are going to go ahead and wait this out. Wooey now is going to go ahead and clink off the R&B focus. Lexin still safe right now. Wooey does drop a little bit low. Ryomi still applying the pressure onto everybody in the lobby, just making sure his presence is known right now. But it looks like Lexin is going to stay safe. He is going to get that full reset in the backside. Ryomi just trying to control the battlefield right now. Now, Wooey drops very low. Needs to be real careful. Tries to go for the jump parry. Has to have to avoid this full damage here from the lunge off the staff. Now the Whisk connects on the backside. I believe now the Temmie ultimate is going to call it in. Ryomi now is going to invest the Hottie ultimate as well. In the bottom side, Lexin with a massive elimination there onto Wooey. Gets the last and final hit there. Now in a 1v1 situation, lunge connects for Ryomi. F invested there from the Tessa. He's going to stay safe for the time being. Whoa, he does get the leap up there from the ult. And Lexin now, cancels it. Tessa ultimate invested as well. That's a nice ult as well. Puts him in big damage. Back-to-back parry from Ryomi. Quickly interacts as well. Doesn't catch the pile. Now what's the mix-up? The zone's about to completely close pretty soon. But a jump beat from Lexin. He stays up and that's 6 on the board. And what a massive game 4 there from Lexin.
Oh my goodness. Lexin goes absolutely insane right at the end there. Just
wow.
You see his brain just moving a million miles an hour. And Ryoman, just in classic Ryoman style, just looking for that reaction parry. He's able to find it, but still Lexin with that burn damage, able to secure the kill, using that Tessa ult perfectly to give him that little bit of edge for the heal off plus the burn damage. And he's able to have a massive 6-point game. And Lexin does slow down Zay for him to catch up. Are we going to see Lexin and Zay duking it out for this first place? Both of the teammates, the birthday boy getting griefed by his boy Lexin. You love to see it. A lot of competitive stuff going on in EU. But we, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be taking a short break, and we will be right back.
White blade knows no mercy. You or many, you will die all the same. Tired of living. Leave it to me. White blade knows no mercy. You shouldn't have come here.
Welcome back, everybody, to the EU Summer Challenge. My name is Creatives, and I'm here with the man himself, Raven PLZ. We just saw 4 games unfold here for the European region. We had a crazy pop-off game there from Lexington. Very curious to see how the standings are looking like right now. Zay was in first place, moved on into the game 4, had a crazy game 3, but now it's going to be very close here for the standings. And here is our standings currently here for this first set of games. And Raven, what do you think about this scoreboard right now? Look at this.
Oh my goodness. If you would have told me that Lexin was going to give Zay a run for his money, I know Zay would just kind of laugh and laugh at the idea. But I've always told Lexin that if he can control his speed instead of like speeding off the highway, he would be one of the best solo players within EU. And he's doing it right now. He's playing to his strengths. Now, even though he's had a ton of success in his multi-way fighting, he's still going Yang every single time. Lexin has a ton of confidence when it comes to his ones. And this is one of the things I struggled with Lexin, even at Worlds, is on support, he always wanted to take the fight. He plays more like a position 1. He wants to get in there. But also, on the leaderboards, still, like I was saying, EU super competitive. Yak, Rex, right there, 1 win away. But Lexin and Zay putting a little bit of gap between these two, 20 points apiece. Next ladder coming down, Bajin and Spooter 16.5, 16.4. And Musi and Numinos 10.9, 10.4 with Wooey at 10. A little bit of a gap being placed between everyone, but game 5, I always say this, creatives, it's always championship rounds. This is what sets you up for that clutch round. If you don't do well in this game 5, it's very hard to come back in game 6 where it's super volatile. A lot of people on the bottom side are just trying to ladder up, kind of just do whatever it takes to go up there. They're going big or going home. And a lot of people overcommit. So in this game 5, people need to really pull out their best pick to make sure they have this solid game 5.
Yeah, it's going to come down to see how Zay and Lexin respond in this game. If they're able to make it to the end game circle, we see them being able to constantly pick up those eliminations, moving on in towards the end game. If any of these other players are able to stop them, it could give a potentially run for the money if one of the slots 3 or 4 being able to overcome them there with 1 pop-off game. I think we haven't seen Rex with a crazy pop-off game. I think the max points he's had in the game was 6.4. So, you know, he still has that ability to be able to get that crazy pop-off game to shoot up in that first or second spot off of it. I mean, like Raven stated, EU super competitive, super close top 4 right now. Just 1 pop-off game apart. But now, is it going to be another rerun if Lexin gets another massive pop-off game, or Zay, or is it somebody else going to come up from, you know, right below them to snag up that first place spot? I mean, it's going to be very interesting to watch these games unfold. We're going back into Hall of Roth. We saw the hottie picks being played out. The double Tesla pick there from Lexin. Double Temmie pick from Yak as well. Wooey was on the Temmie as well for the last and final moments of game number 4. Now, what is it going to be for the hero picks? This is where you're going to have to start playing those other heroes you haven't picked so far. We have still to see a lot more Wuchens in my opinion. Not sure if they're going to come out. Zaping, still haven't seen her. She has not been picked today so far. So we have to wait and see if she's going to be picked as well. Hotties, probably see another hottie picks as well in the field. But game number 5 on its way. Raven, think Zay's going to have to begin to be able to make it back-to-back here for his birthday. I mean, that would be an insane birthday present for himself. Getting that bag and the dub here for the Summer Challenge.
I mean, Zay has a lot of resolve, and of all the players, he knows that at least it's his teammate that's going to be grieving him for this first place. So I'm sure he'll bounce back after falling to a Tessa bug right there. But off spawn, can Lexin keep up? And it looks like he's going to stay on the Akros pick. He was questioning whether or not to drop this character for today. I suggested him. I was surprised that he was, considering I've watched him play Akros a lot. It's one of the characters that he loves playing against Zay with. He does really well with this. And in the Akros Ditto, it's one of the biggest gaps you can do against your opponents. And Lexin loves going in the Yang. And it looks like his outside game is perfectly ironed out. So we're gonna have to see how he matches up versus Spooner right now if the Akros is ready to go.
See it now. Lexin trying to find an opening for himself. Catches the LMB. F1 investor from Spooner. Both Aquas on the F1. There goes Lexin's F as well. 1, 2, 3 connector for Lexin. Gets the damage. Tries to go for the scare rush. Area LMB connects there for Spooner. Nice scare rush as well. Catches him in the corner. Goes for the grapple bomb. 1, 2, 3 connects because of the terrain. That's tons of pressure onto Lexin. Trying to go ahead and get that armor swap. It's empty though, I believe. Catches RB Pro. Jump LMBs off of this, or aerial LMBs, I should say. Off the long sword. Still trying to create the spin. Sends the 1.0. Falls for it as well. Rex picking up one on the board as well for game number 4, and Spooner winning his fight off drop. Rex on Hottie this time around for game number 5. Zay with double Matari picks for today, rerunning that Matari for this game as well. So now what's going to be a mix up against Rex? Rex still needs to try to see if he can have a pop-off game for these games. I heard a parry happen in the backside. Massive parry, not sure from who. Looks like Zay isn't able to scatter on out. Got him and another player. 4th party, 5th party showing on up. Lots of pressure, lots of players here posted up. Now counter grapple onto Rex. Needs to be real careful. BG as well showing up. And the hotties are out now, Raven. I see tons of them already here for this game number 5.
Hottie is just such a big pick right now, and on game 5, this is where you see all the veterans popping out there. Hottie, they know how critical this round is if they want to set up for their game 6. Now, multi-way fighting, normally some of these players like to take ISO fights, but all of them capable of going with these multi-way fights. But this is a tough part of doing the ring around Rosie and Metab. Unfortunately for Rex, he's not able to survive one of his ops. Bijin gets the best of him this time, and now Yak and Ryomen are going to descend upon Bijin. But this is a good part about Hottie. 60% ultimate. Can Bijin fade this pressure enough to get a nice reset here?
He is going to find an open area right now. Zay still on the bottom side. Gonna have to wait it out. Rex trying to find a resurrection. Soul Altar. Got, I believe that's a Yushan. Oh, on the top side, it's gonna be Yak on the Yushan for game number 5. Our first Yushan of the day. Nice to see him. Yak now is gonna try to retreat for the time being, but BG does have the call, gets a line of sight of where this player is going. He's gonna wait for this ult to be formed, and there it is. BG, first one on the scene, trying to apply the pressure onto Yak. We got another player on the backside as well. It's gonna be can't see it so far, but we'll see who else was applying the pressure. Musi as well in the mix. Tons of players trying to see if they can find elimination on the board for this game so far. BG gets the call, information there from the bell. Zay now starting to move on in. To get hit off that spin back there from BG, but looks like he does not want to go for the Matari so far. He's still trying to focus the Yushan for this game. Now there it is. I think that's Wu Chen. I believe that's Wu Chen. We're gonna have to wait and see. Back-to-back RB focuses. And oh my god, gets the last and final hit as well. And Ryomen's gonna fall for this, and BG wins second elimination of the game number 5.
Bijin just throws out those RMBs like hotcakes. Those things are coming in hot. It's really hard to react to. They come in from a super far distance. But Matari ult's going to be invested. Zay on the red Matari. Looks like he's going to go with back-to-back Matari plays, considering he had such success on the previous time. But this is a tough part for Matari, holding on to a very mobile and defensive Hottie is almost impossible. And this is why I still feel like Hottie still in certain terrain situations is the best character right now in solos. Zay, even though he dumped all of his cooldowns, not able to find out that kill. Can he secure the kill now? It looks like on the outside, first Rumble Yang is going to be posting up. The Akoses need to get inside these Rumble Yangs, because as the lobby goes on, their power does start diminishing.
See Spooner once again. 2 on the board. Taking out Lexin off drop now against Musi this time around. Nice grapple stun into the bow shot there from Musi. It's the second one. See Spooner time and time again. Canceling the LMB focus there. Trying to bait out the parry. Now the RB minks from the halberds from Spooner. He's going to try to see if he can get more damage onto Musi. First Rumble Yang starting to form on up. It's about to spawn now. So Musi first one to pick up the ticket. No, I believe Spooner picked it up right as soon as he was going towards that. Now Musi is going to go ahead and try to get more aggressive onto Spooner. Spooner has all the resources that he needs to go inside the realm of Yang. Could pop his ult. Nice weave there from that F there from Musi. Raw uppercut connects onto Spooner. Now movement game now is going to go ahead and unfold here for Spooner. He's going to go ahead inside the cave. Looks like the ticket's going to reset here. So Musi quickly sees that call. He's going to go ahead and pick up the ticket this time around for the Yang pass. Now it's just gonna be a matter of time. Brandora taking out Kaku in the kill feed for elimination. Hung sword in hand for Brandora. Might be wanting to take the Realm of Yang as well. Overholding, does not let it lose. R&B focus, nice bow shot as well. Extra damage there. Tries to back him up from a little bit of this pressure, but Spoon is still in the mix. 12 seconds remain. Musi can pop the ult if he needs to. Massive R&B focus, still holding it out. Does not want to invest the ult, I believe. So just playing around the round. 3 seconds remain. Overholding. F called in. Nice weave there. Now Musi can take this Realm of Yang, and he's gonna be against Wooey. It looks like Wooey is on Kylan or Wu-Chen for this game.
Wu-Chen, it looks like. I think it's Wu-Chen. It looks like Wu-Chen.
It looks like Wu-Chen, right?
Yeah, it looks like the old school black and white Wu-Chen, but Wooey gonna take to this guy, drop him down. Is going to get staggered off his drop down, but he's gonna get the LMB uppercut combo by Musi. Warmed up with no free Yang, but showing up against the pillar. Double hold cancel. Back to back with the one charge release into the LMB release. Looking for the LMB just on top of Wooey, but Wooey has been out of there. That F looks for the swap, not gonna be able to get it. Oh, no frame to catch right there after the swap miss. And Musi still has his gold combo breakup. Now off to the races. Who's gonna pop their ultimate first? Wooey gets the LMB half charge. Now Musi gonna take a lot of damage right now. Should have popped out a little bit early, but he wakes up and pops the LMB. Is Wooey gonna die off this? The bow shot's gonna come out. Big damage coming out from the Hung Sword combo. Both of the guys, no ult needed.
Wow, I thought Wooey was gonna pop that ult as soon as that one connected on the ground. He saves it and falls for it. Now Zay, TP, LB focus there from that 1, 2, 3. Ooh, V2 conversion for Lexin onto Zay. Big damage up LB, every R&B, and that's enough there for Lexin. And that's an insane sequence there from the Dukes into the V2 follow-up. And that was insane there from Lexin. Now with his first elimination of game number 5, winning this Realm of Yang. So we have that weapon buff plus Vermilion's Bird Smite as well. So coming off hot off of this, gonna go ahead and play the Halberds time spear, gold spear in hand off this Realm of Yang here for Lexin with the buff as well. Players are still scrapping in the outskirts of the map. Lots of pressure still happening here for the European region in this game. Lexin on the Akos once again. Akos was heavily in the meta some time ago, and now still in the mix with his F1. We did have a little bit of time period. Some players were enjoying that F2, but it looks like EU loves that F1. I don't think I've seen an F2 Aqua so far for this region. So F1, 30% damage reduction, having that knockback as well. Solid F all around. Brandora against Yak, still scrap offs unfolding. Lexington's gonna get a bounty, I believe, later on for this, but Brandora against. Oh, ballistic shots happening, and this is scary right here, right? This is where you do not want to fight.
I call this green platform for a reason. It's just only reason you get in this. The second you take a fight, you're just getting shot in the back by someone else sneaking on the ballista. Brandoro down to 1 HP. Has to be just hoping that next shot isn't going to be swinging out. He does have a little bit of health to his name. Nice R&B, create some space for him. He's going to be able to pop that next F2. Has the combo break on the deck. Is he going to make it under to survive? Chooses to stay up top right now with the threat of the ballista. And he's going to get the follow. Wait a minute. Turning defense into offense, but Rex is going to come in. He's going to pop the ultimate. He's going to try to guarantee this kill, but now Brandoro trying to make his way under. He's not going to be able to get away. Rex, hot on his heels, just takes him down with that ultimate, and already up to 70% ult.
He did Scare Rush F into R&B. That was tons of damage there onto Wooey, but Rex just manages to snag up the kill onto the Yodo. Heard that ultimate come online, and I mean, Yodo been a character who, you know, previously here comes in off the nunchuck, hard offense, and lets it lose. Oh my god, gets hit by the thorny roller there. 2 players, F called in for Rex, trying to scatter on out. These players are still getting aggressed on Wooey. Tries the pressure, nunchuck meter bird does not have to lose. Enemy focused there for Wooey. I believe it's gold nunchuck in hand for Wooey. Rex is gonna be forced to pop his ultimate. Now Zay showing up to the party. Wait, someone got hit by a roller, I believe. Another player, now 1-2 on the ground. Everybody's in the bottom side of the puzzle. BG picks elimination out to Zay. Thorny roller defeated. No, I saw it happening, unfolded, overholding. Oh, nice weave there from Wooey. Trying to see if he can play this out, trying to outlast this Hottie ultimate. BG now in the mix, gold pulser in the backside. What is happening right now? All these players starting to move on in as soon as they hear the pressure in the bottom side of the puzzle. But yeah, Yodo back in the days was played a lot, super strong. They get buffed. Oh, Spot comes in again, just letting me cut off. No, you're not gonna be able to talk about Yodo. We gotta watch this action so far. Now, BG showing up to the party. Wu Chen F invested there from Wooey, who's gonna be the mix up off of this. Rex is go ahead and just scatter on now. He's gonna go ahead and play it safe. He's gonna let both of these other players scrap it off for the time being here in the bottom side of the puzzle.
Really good pressure from Wooey onto Rex.
Yeah.
Catches the diagonal tap dodge twice with the Nunnies. And this is what makes Nunnies such a consistent weapon. The scooping of the LMB, there's just not much options. Unlike a lot of weapons where you can crouch the LMB, you cannot versus Nunnies. That hitbox just hits crouching option. So good job by Wooey, keeping up the pressure, forcing Rex out of it. But Musi, he's been moving real fast. When we see Musi's POV, my man is zooming. He wants to get in there. He's using every dodge to get closer and closer to his opponents. Now, with Spooner off in the Echo, so using his Tiger to gain some distance right now. Can he find a reset? As I believe the second realm of Yang is coming up, but it doesn't look like Musi is considering even going to Yang. He wants his kill right now. He sees Spooner is down to his last leg, but little does he know, it is Spooner that you're chasing. Now, Lexin is joining in the hunt as well, and Lexin has been on top of catching people when it comes to, but Spooner makes a veteran move, cuts noises, and stays in zone right now. Nice play from Spooner.
Does cut noise, does manage to scatter on. Maybe Lexin spotted him there. Could have seen him go right, but it does off that pressure there from Musi with the Gohan sword currently on the hottie. Looks like they have not aggressed each other yet. We do not have a prompt called in so far. Rama Yang called in here for Musi. He's gonna be able to go ahead and take it on in. To be Rex on the other side, I believe, against Musi for this Rama Yang. Now, Rex has to try to cover some of this ground, has to try to pick up this elimination here. He needs to get these kills on the board. He's trying to take this one home today. Turn up hot here with a cannon here. It's going to be Hottie for Rex and Hottie for Musi in this scrap off. Now, counter grapple here. Overholding. Sends the Nunter meter burn. F invested there for Musi. He's going to be able to stay safe for the time being. Gohan sword in his going to do tons of pressure. F invested there from Rex to make sure he doesn't take the damage off the Gold sword. Now, what's going to be the mix up? Overholding cannon shots connects. Now, Hottie ultimate invested there for Rex early on. Musi is not going to respond with it. He's going to try to kite this one out. The scale is up. Quickly pops his ultimate. I regress what I just said. Now, both Hotties in the sky, in the air, trying to see who's going to be able to weave around. Now, hit connects there for Rex. Looks like he's going to get the second tick as well. Now, that's big there for Rex. Now, overholding, trying to see if he can get the third. He connects off the third as well. Does the pressure there for Rex. Fourth, now connects as well. The tick damage is coming to play. Now, Musi might die to the bird. He does manage to bump. No, he doesn't. Nice grapple LMB there. Cost the F to avoid the damage. Now, the fall down. What's going to be the mix-up? Click comes in. Still alive off of this. Catches LMB ball. It looks like Rex is going to be the one coming out victorious in this Rama Yang.
Even in the clutch, Musi still fishing for the Alamy to come out, but Rex, I'm surprised Rex doesn't fiend for the finish. He ends up just tap dodging, denying that option completely. I thought Musi had a possible read there to bring it back. Unfortunately for him, the Hottie combo break does do a little bit of chip damage, so Rex was just biding his time, waiting for the right moment to capitalize and get Musi close in range, knowing the end was inevitable. Now Rex coming out with the buff. Zay has fallen, so this is Rex's chance to have a big game to possibly take this tournament down. He's gonna have to do this very wisely. There's a ton of hotties in the lobby. He's set up pretty well going into this end game. Securing this spirit well would be pretty big. I'm surprised Lexin is just sitting in the cheekiest place you could possibly imagine for a spirit well. That's right next to the store, right next to a spirit well, not making any noise. That's one of the last places I would expect someone to actually try to sneak out and stay alive.
He is just kind of noise. Looks like he's trying to play a lot more conservative and just get that multiplier there for game 5 and potentially have a pop-out game 6. But Musi, on the other hand, getting full aggressed on here for Ryomen, and I think Spooner just got eliminated as well. So that will be Spooner's game 5. Musi, though, on the other hand, starts very low, but no more pressure continuing towards his way. Rex applying the pressure onto BG right now. Is going to see if he can try to pick up another one on the board. So Lexin now starting to move on in, and I believe Rex did convert that katana, the gold katana, to a gold hung sword. He had the Aurora Burst online too, so that could be something to look out for in this game to be able to catch some of these players lacking. 3 minutes and 24. Lucy needs to try to pick up a soul bloom here. R&B focus connects there for BG. Now, since I'm down the cliff, Lucy drops the low off that armor. Looks like the pressure is still going to happen here for BG. Yomi in the backside, I believe, is going to hear some of this out. You see him starting to move on in already. Triple musket shot connect, and he has, oh my god, armor pierce. He is going to knock down that white health there from Musi. And Musi now is back towards the wall. He needs to be real careful not to fall off of this. Now, BG still wants to pick up his elimination. Trying to see if Rex can start moving on into the party. He needs to try to pick up another one on the board. Counter grapple there from Ryomen. Looks like they're still trying to look out here for this player, and looks like he is going to be able to stay safe for now. Lexi now starting to move on in on the Akko. Damage comes into play. BG with gold pole sword in hand, and I believe gold staff as well. He is fully scaled out right here in the weapon army side. Now, what's going to be the mix-up off of this? BG still waiting this out. I heard, what did I hear? I heard a Jade happen. Was that a dagger? Was that a dagger, Jade? I heard a Jade coming.
It could have been a dreadful whale.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Lexington just in a second he hears an Akko's getting focus fire. Musi does a good job of getting this reset here. He still has a Yang depletion. But Lexington on the Akko's knows that he will be the first person focused out. If it's, as long as it's someone else, he's more than down to go on it. He just immediately just starts fiending Vagine. Good job by Vagine to just ice off all that grief pressure. But Musi still got his work cut out for him. He needs to find a kill, I believe, here. I don't think anyone's fallen yet. Not sure where his Yang depletion is at right now, but Vegeta knows that. He's like, wait a second, I almost got my game griefed here. There's a wild Akos down there. I know Vegeta, the second he gets a moment, he's for sure gonna pay that one back.
As you see him now just trying to kite this pressure off for the time being. Rex now showing up to the party. Now the pressure, whose ways is going to be, who is going to be aggressed on here. The majority of the character plays is going to go towards the Hottie's way. So the Akos could be in a bad situation if he gets shown here. Got Rex jumped very low. Matari's on the field. Akos as well. 3 Hotties, 1 Matari, 1 Akos to overhaul for BG. Unity connects onto Rex now. Rex will be forced to pop his ultimate. Musi as well. Musi has the Yang depletion timer on his back, and he's full sending it towards Rex. He needs to be real careful. Rex one connects there. F invested there from the Matari as well. A pistol shot does not connect there for BG, but Rex now joins late to the party, and the first one committed onto every player here. He needs to be real careful, and moves into big elimination, and he is gonna get the soul bloom as well, and Rex game 5 is done off of that.
I can't believe Musi finds his way into that. That's the Yang change. But can he survive? Vagine back-to-back double holds, and now Vagine in a tough spot. Both of their armor stripped. They still have 2 players who can lurk out of nowhere. Both of them take the reset. Wise decision from both of them. They don't want to fall here. Every little point is going to matter when it comes to this top 3 placement. Lexington on the Akos. Has been playing this real safe. Doesn't want to expose the fact that he's still here with the pole sword. Zoning Vagine out. He does have gold armor. Does have max melee resistance, it's looking like, and has the cannon. He can referee this lobby if Lexington plays his cards right. Man, Lexington is setting up pretty to possibly take down the EU Summer Solo Cup. I can't believe it.
Yeah, he is posted up right now. Has the advantage currently here for game number 5. BG, it's 6 on the board. Pop-up game now for BG. Has had a slower start into these games. I believe he was around the 8th place area moving on in here for this game number 5, but now online with 6 on the board for game number 5. Got a spirit wall up. Not sure if anybody's gonna want to take this right now and contest it. They do not want to risk being full focus by the remainder in the lobby. 4 players still up here for this game. I believe we still have 2 Hotties now with Musi in the mix, a Akos and a Matari for the last and final moments of this game. Lexington getting aggressed on by Musi. Musi right now applying tons of pressure to a lot of players in this end circle. Lexington drops not too low, drops half of that gold armor. Ryomen though still applying the pressure onto Lexington. Now, what's going to be the mix-up here? Ryomen's going to go ahead and scatter on up. Does not want to get third party. Lexington is going to be able to get that full reset, I believe. See him in the mini-map. Musi now showing up. BG claiming the top side of the zone. Ghost staff in hand here for BG. With the Hottie once again. Got some type of contestant here. He's going to be Musi. first one on the scene now. Turning to mix up. We got these players starting to get active. Zone 4 completely spreads now. Oh, Aurora Burst in hand. Who has it? Who picked it up from Rex? I know someone picked it up. I don't know who though.
It looks like Moosey. we got a Aurora Burst neighbor going on, and Vegeta's like, you know what? You're a little bit too loud of a neighbor. We just out of here. I was about to say, like, Staff is actually really good at holding a high ground position. Then you hear the Aurora Burst guy like, wait a second, you know what, my man, you got it. We're gonna move out over here. We out of there. Looks like Lexin is duking it out with Moosey. Realman likes to play these situations nice and slow. I'm surprised he is though, considering Matari has the armor reset, has the Tiger buff. This is one of the most ideal situations when you can kind of poke and referee and see what you can make happen in your favor on this outside. Does he have Phantom Step as well?
Yes. Yeah, he does. So, I mean, we know how annoying it is to fight that Phantom Step. I mean, trying to catch those dodges, Phantom Step, no aim assist for those attacks once that Phantom Step is online. Makes it, you know, a little bit of a mind game, a little bit more work to try to pick up the pry off of that. Now Aurora Burst quickly knows Lexin. I remember Lexin with that Aurora Burst in trios. Now he has it in solos. He loves that Jade. He was flying down with the Viper, I think. Time and time again with that. I mean, not a stranger to the Aurora Burst. So now, how is he gonna be able to capitalize off of it here in game number 5 for the EU Summer Challenge? Moosey is gonna be able to scatter on out. Go hung sword in hand for Moosey as well. Now it's just a waiting game for now. Zone 5 starting to spread on in now. It'll be a quick spread pretty soon, completely closed out. These players are gonna be forced to start moving on in pretty soon. We see pretty much everybody playing around this tower area. Yeoman can go ahead and grapple him down. Moosey's trying to get off of this. He is going to be able to get a little bit of movement area. Doesn't get the full launch there from the aerial LMB. He's going to be able to Phantom or Shadow Step out there for the LMB focuser from the Hung Sword. Make sure you can stay up. We got Akko still in the mix as well. These players are going to start moving on in. And Matari quickly F's on in. No, that's the pressure onto Lexin. Lexin getting full aggress. Aurora Burst connects there for Lexin, but no, the Dreadful Well as well. Crazy Jades on the field right now. Who's going to be able to take this home? This is going to be a crazy one. Who do you give taking this one home here, Raven?
It's tough to say with all the hotties. It's just such a tough end game going down. Now, Ryomen and Lexin both know the hotties have to fall here. They're both going to target select. They're both going to try to get these two down. Now, unless these hotties work together, they gotta know that they're probably going to get all in by one of these two characters. I feel like the wild card has been Lexin all day, and Moosey knows this. He wants to get Lexin focused here, but the Aurora Burst is creating enough space for Lexin to kind of hold his ground right now. Now Ryomen has all the opportunity. He can pretty much dictate exactly who's going to be going down here. He has that F2 that can safely poke people and put people in tough positions. And Moosey, he's trying to make it happen. The Akos needs to go, but someone is hitting. Is it Ryomen with the armor pierce? Someone has armor pierce. Moosey just got taken down to half health. Now Moosey's gonna shell up and slow down, but going down to this last little bit. I feel like Vegine has all the tools to take this. He's been in this situation before. Vegine has always come in clutch on game 5, so we'll have to see who's going to take it as we close out this last 2 minutes of game 5.
Moosey does manage to get a full reset and off the damage there. Vegine trying to control the playing field. Lexin as well with a cannon in hand. I believe twin shots in play for Moosey off the cannon. I think I saw it earlier, but no charges left on the cannon. Big Aurora Burst showish there from Lexin. He's gonna be able to control. Oh my god, and there goes the armor pierce damage there from Ryomen. He is gonna pick up the elimination onto Moosey. Moosey's gonna fall. Dreadful Well now for Ryomen. Now a 1v1v1 situation. 1-2 off the Hong Sword. Lexin F1 invested. Trying to see if he can catch any sorts of prowl. Aurora Burst down. Does not get the hit off of this. We've got the third player chilling in the bush. BG with 6 elimination, I believe, still in this game. Ryomen now is gonna be able to get a full reset off his musket. still barely healthy. Lexington still trying to control the top side of this end circle. Gold pole sword. We've seen the damage. Look at the scale rush into the follow-up R&B as well. That's a lot of damage there off the pole sword onto that player. Looks like the Dreadful was going to be used to try to claim some of this area. But Lexington, with pretty much no types of pressure on the top side, is going to be able to wait this zone now. F1 called in. Does get aggressed on now. R&B going to stay on top. Can shot to get more damage. And the follow-up R&B as well. And Lexington now making it happen. Trying to see if he can get this last elimination of this game. Big damage there. Pistol shot connected for BG. BG versus Lexington here in the scrap off. Aurora Burst once again for Lexington. Twin shot connects there. BG now trying to see if he can catch this out. He's going to be able to stone form. Get the enemy damage off of that. F1 called in there for the awkward. Now, ultimate investor hit for Hardy. Lexington, what's going to be the mix up? Has his all online. Tries to read the V2. Does not connect BG with nice patience there. Gets the damage off the first 3 stages. Now, what's going to be the mix up once again? V2 connects. No, it does not. He's going to be able to see, claim a lot of this area off his Aurora Burst. But a final tick here. And that's just a super unfortunate situation there for Lexington going against a Hardy in the last final zone. But BG with 7 on the board coming into this game. What a massive game there for BG. Now pop off here for game number 5.
Yeah, like I was saying, Bajin with the clutch play. No surprises here that the hottie is going to take it. Man, Lexington still 2 kills, out survives Zay right there. He is going to be going into first place for this last game. I believe BG is going to be climbing up super, super high as well. We'll have to see what the leaderboards kind of space out. Tough break for Lexington going against the hottie, like you were saying, Creatives. I think his only play there is knowing that, I don't know if he knew it was particularly Bajin, but knowing that he needed to burn a couple stam dodges from him before he went for that Tiger. But still, respect to Lexington to even get that far. We're going to see replay Grandoro and the Greek platform, but Rex going to clutch up versus Musi, and it was Ryomen. Oh my goodness, with the armor pierce just doing massive damage, just not able to get that last hit off. If he had assault or some type of burn damage, you probably would have saw him getting in there. And we see Rex fall to Musi. Oh my goodness, that last little bit. And oh my goodness, the armor pierce from Ryomen finally getting that nice kill. And we see just clean play coming out from Bijin. And looking at the standings, 31.8 versus 30.4, 29.3. You love to see the top 3 just neck to neck for first place, and Rex right there as well. Only 5 points difference. As long as Rex has a massive game, the top 4 are all going into game 6, possibly taking that first place. Now Yak, he can still, he's done it before, he's had 11-point games. The chances of the top 4 all going out, it's a Hail Mary, but he still has a chance. He's definitely going to be getting in that top 3 though, possibly with Spooner as well. Both of these guys are going to be fighting out for that 2nd and 3rd place. Musi, Ryomen climbing up. Nice game coming out from him. Wooey, Numinos. Man, Numinos started out the day with that massive first game. Unfortunately, not able to get as much traction. Can he find that success? He can still ladder up. Remember, the prize pool for this really big, so every placement does count.
I mean, I'm looking at that. BG going into the game was like 14 points, right? He was around top 7 in the mix, and now just shoots right up to that top 3. Super close top 5 right now. This is going to be the buzzer beater. Who is going to be able to have a pop-off game for this game? At this point, it's anybody's game. They're able to take that massive game home with the W. What an insane showcase right now has been here for the EU region. We still have our last and final game about to happen here. Going back to Hollerot. I'm kind of surprised though, Raven. We haven't really seen that many Wu-Chens. We always just saw like 3 Wu-Chens.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that we haven't seen as much Wu-Chens. I mean, we're seeing a different side of EU this year. It's a lot more meta picks, a lot more conservatism, playing things as consistent as possible. And we're going to see that slow play. For the most part, every single round today, at least 4 to 5 people going into that end game, everyone trying to play min-max every situation as much as possible. So really good stuff coming out from everyone. And what's going to be interesting going into game 6, we're going to have literally the top 5 all trying to play as safe as possible, kind of looking at the kill feed, making sure who's alive, who isn't, trying to ladder up as much as possible, while the bottom 6 with nothing to lose, they're just going for the Hail Mary, just going to be hunting out versus these very, very defensive top players. So it's going to be an interesting dynamic. And that's one of the tough parts playing out these clutch situations. That's weird is that normally what makes you such a strong player is like your aggression. So people back off when people are attacking with nothing left to lose. You can play a little bit too passive to the situations. So we're gonna have to see if whether or not a lot of the top 5 made this adjustment and make sure to keep fighting their way to stay at the top.
Yes. And I mean, I love when it comes down to, super close games like that. You're looking at the kill feed, you're trying to make up the math in your head. Like, you're just doing the most to try to see who's the one taking it home. And I mean, we have another one today here for the EU region. It's going to be super close. We're going to have to wait and see who's able to pop off. So, just a matter of moments we'll be able to experience that once again here for these games. But yeah, it's been a very, very exciting time. These games have been crazy so far. We had players going back to back, not just one player just completely out showcasing everybody. It's been a mixture of a lot of players popping off, as we just saw right now. BG with a crazy game 5, jumping up to the leaderboard, top 3 now. Lexon with a crazy game 4, Zay as well. I mean, it's been an insane showcase so far. But yeah, I mean, I'm very curious to see what the hero picks are going to look like right now. I'm still trying to see if Zaping's going to be picked. No Zaping's still on the field for these games, which is very surprising because she has not been touched from the meta for a very long time. But now, with just a lot of characters now in the mix, you have that versatility of going the hyper aggression route, of just trying to go for the skills, as we see a lot of these players going for it. We still have character changes coming, so a lot of these other characters are going to be changed. So I'm very curious to see how some of the characters are going to be changed up, moving on in for the second half of the year, and then it extends up to the next year, because they did confirm they are going to be changing up everybody to only have 2 Fs and 2 ults. So we saw a crazy change up there from Matari, from what is it, like 0.1% pick rate from 0.1% pick rate there from Akuma in MVPL, now to being one of the top most pick rates here for these games. So it's just crazy how one little change up can be a massive change up for a character, as we saw. So I'm very, very, very excited to see how everything changes here for the game. It feels like a fresh new game to me personally.
I agree 100%, Creatives. They've done a really, really good job of spicing things up, and now it's getting closer to what I feel other games are, as far as raw updates and just keeping things so fresh, that it's so nuanced right now. There's so much to learn right now. As a competitor, it's very, very volatile. It's very, very tough. But as a new player, I'd say it gives you a ton of opportunity to make a name for yourself under these new circumstances. Play one of these new characters that are overtuned at the moment, but you're able to get up there and compete with some of the best, especially with the new map. We still haven't seen it a lot in our region, so there's still a lot of edge to be figured out on that map. And I'm excited to see it being played in the future tournaments. But for now, on Holorath, we saw that, like you were bringing up Zipping a lot, she's pretty much been faded out just because the level of aggression that everyone's been accustomed to, like over the years, there's a lot of min-maxing that people are usually only good at combos or only good at multi-way fighting. But now I would say you have to be really well-rounded in every part of Naraka to be successful now at the highest level. What separates the top 3 to top 4 players is such small details, but what separates like the top 5 from everyone else is just that extra level of polish when it comes to your scale rush situations, your drop down situations, how you fight verticality, how good is your cam game, how good is your chase game. Like, all of these factors make such a big difference now. And we're seeing really, really clean play from, I would say, almost everyone. Very, very little holes that you can really exploit on any of these players right now. It's a lot of beautiful Naraka so far today.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, that is something drastical. I remember when I first started casting it, it's like, oh, this player's movement is insane, like consistent, and then it transitioned more to, just being able to maintain that movement, and everybody starting to catch on up, everybody being able to get out situations as quickly as possible, responding with some pressure, getting out, catching prio, everything that comes into the mix, and everything that Naraka, the game it is itself. It's just, it's just reps in and muscle memory and trying to improve at that craft like every other game. But I mean, we clearly see it now with how long the game's been out. you know, the players who've been putting in that work, the players who have been playing consistently despite all the changes. I know it's been rough out there for some players, and a lot of players don't like this and that. I know I personally, you know, have had, you know, my ups and downs with the game, but I mean, at the end of the day, this game's amazing. It's different. Never seen a game like this. It's always super, super exciting to watch the competitive play for Naraka Blade Point. Very excited to see NBPL come back as well with all these changes. That's going to be insane as well. So, you know, it's a good time. Predoria as well. Haven't seen that once again. I still want to see how that map pans out. So, you know, it's a very exciting time for Naraka now with the anniversary, with all the drops and, you know, constantly getting updates like Raven stated. It's always being looked at as fresh in every department. Meta set, weapon set, everything, skins, everything is crazy about the game so far. But, you know, it's insane. It's insane. It's always exciting to think about it and continue on forward. We have Worlds around the corner, and you know, Worlds, we always know how exciting Worlds is. So you know, it's gonna be very interesting to see what players are gonna be, or which players are gonna be able to qualify, and which teams as well going into Worlds here, going back to the mainland again this year. So you know, it's just a very exciting time here to be watching the Naraka Blade.
Yeah, the foreign scene is looking a lot more clean coming back from the previous years. Now, off the start, Brandoro versus Moosey. Last hit situation, Moosey's going to score the first blood of the lobby. If you didn't know this, first blood actually gives you a little bit extra money, and that's critical in these Immortal Wars to getting scaled up and setting up pretty off spawn. Now we're going to get Rex versus Yak. Both these guys in contention in the top 5. Overhold's going to be coming out from Rex. 1, 2, last hit situation. Yak's gonna go for the double jump reset. He's just not close enough for the scale rush, and Rex is gonna close it out.
Double Kylan pick for Rex for today's games is what I'm looking at. He loved game 1. He had a good set of points. Nice shift carrier from Zay. Creates the space. Weeds that frame out as well. Now F caught in there from Rex. LB 1-2 there from the dagger. Now the ultimate invested here for Rex, and now this is where pressure is going towards Zay's back. Zay has to be real careful. He's gonna go ahead and try to scatter on out. Rex does not find any sorts of openings off of this. Uses the focus attack to get some space in, but gets caught up in the terrain. And now he's gonna go ahead and try to take a full reset for himself. But Zay's still applying the pressure off of this. Looks like he's gonna be able to kite out this whole ult. And Zay now has the upper hand here on the Huddy to come on in and try to pick up his elimination onto Rex right there.
Now, what can you do when you just kite that all? That's the question I had today, and Zay just did it perfectly right there. We're gonna get Kaku versus Vegeta, though. He's gonna eat a double charge from Kaku. That change of the fist, the double charge just comes out so much. Big damage gonna come out. Now Lexin, a nuisance all day with these third parties. Kaku with the Tarka going in hot. It's first Tarka of the day. Can he find the kill? He is against the ropes, but Lexin on the hottie, playing the safe, doesn't want to get burned here. Doesn't know whether or not Kaku has that infinite on deck. Just biding his time, kiting out the ultimate. No grapples to Kaku's name. Lexin, max grapple distance, coming in hot. He's gonna get punched out. Gold F is gonna be used. He is using the tree. Oh, nice barrier gonna come out. Tetsuo comes out of nowhere. Yak's coming with a third party. Kaku now in a tough position. He was winning, back to losing. Wooey's coming in with the cling.
Oh.
Kaku with a second life. Can he get away? But Yak's gonna get the nice third party kill.
Wow, and Yak, time and time again, with that crazy third-party potential that we saw here, comes in hot there with the Test Ultimate, catches 2 interactions there onto 2 players, and I mean, seeing a Tarka out in the field is, I mean, I thought I was back in 2023. Like, I mean, Tarka haven't been able to, you know, get back into the mix. Has had its ups and downs. Obviously, when Tarka is pretty much scaled up and strong, he has played everywhere, but it's been some time where Tarka has been taking out the meta. It's just once that ult's gone, all that pressure that you have is just completely gone in a matter of seconds. So Tarka's always been one of those characters that you couldn't invest a lot of time in and be very strong with them, but you gotta really have everything going your way once you do so. But Lexin now against Wooey at puzzle. Temmie for Wooey, double Temmie peck for Wooey. Good damage. We got Ballista Tower hit in the backside, but Wooey with a last final hit onto Lexin, and Lexin is gonna fall for this. Who's gonna be on the Ballista Tower? It's gonna be Kaku. Wooey's gonna go ahead and invest his Temmie ultimate to avoid those hits there from the Ballista Tower. Smart plays here from Wooey. Now the pressure falls back there for Kaku just a couple of seconds. And Lexin now in soul form is going to have to try to find a place to resurrect. And Rex now going at it once again. Still has a soul left. Looks like he's going to be going at it against Zay once again. Now this is the run back here. And now the Hottie has ult here, Raven. Who do you think is going to take this fight with this 85% left here for Rex to get this ultimate?
I mean, this is what the tournament always comes down to. Vegeta, Zay, Rex, all duking it out. But we got Lexin here in the running as well. So who's gonna take this one? Birthday buff. I'm gonna have to be rooting for my boy Zay. But again, I feel like Rex got Jank on his side. New character. You can bust out something Zay hasn't seen before. And with Zay popping out the ultimate right now, he's gonna have to keep the pressure up right now. Rex trying to bind this time, gonna get the armor reset. Does get the parry onto Rex, and multiple players coming in, interrupting the 1v1. Zay, I believe Zay still has another life so he can take this risk. Rex on the other hand cannot. Who's gonna take it?
Pressure's gone. Zay's trying to avoid this. The ult's pretty much gone as well. It's trying to stay into the fight. Overhold it, does not let it lose. Gonna go ahead and just take the full reset for himself. Zay drops very low, cuts the line of sight. He is gonna get a full reset. Wooey now with gold pull short in hand, showing up to the party 1.0 from the Katana now. Boom, Katana trying to stay up. Sends the back-to-back focus attack onto Wooey. Now Wooey has the third party in the backside, but Zay is going to pick the Kylan out of the mix, and he knows this Rex potentially, so he's gonna go ahead and wait this out. What's gonna be the mix-up off of this? Now preparing the backside. Wooey's gonna eat up all that damage to the backside there from Zay. Zay with that spear does not get full damage off of that due to the F invested from the Temi. Now Wooey still in the mix. Looks like Rex is trying to pick Wooey out of the mix, but Zay is full focus onto Rex. 1, 2, 3 connects there, and the jump LFB as well. And that's one for Zay now. Wooey trying to get the upper hand. The following hit does connect, and now Wooey's gonna pick an elimination onto Zay. And this can go anybody's way. Wooey now online with 2 on the board. First one, Yang spawning here for game number 6. And what a showing so far.
Nice job from Wooey coming out. Big 2 kills already to his name. Now, slowing down. Still, Yang is coming up. Everyone wants to keep it even. Play this safe going in this last little bit. I'm curious to see who's still alive in the top 5.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see who makes it to the top 5. Wooey, 2 on the board, potentially. I don't remember how many points Wooey had. He could have a crazy pop-off game right now and just shut down all the other potential contestants there in the top 5 to take it home. Wooey, strong player as we know him. Just had a slow start today, but he is one of those players who has that potential of just having crazy games, and it looks like right now with the momentum that he has here for game 6 is ready for it. Has the weapon of choice right now. It's set on blue armor, but this Roma Yang is going to take it against Kaku currently right now. In this Roma Yang, Kaku on, I believe that's a hottie maybe for this game. Or Kylan. It's a Kylan as well against Temi. Longsword in hand, the lightsaber longsword for Wooey. So let's see what the mix-up is. We're gonna have to wait and see what this is. Kaku now, he's gonna eat up the damage there off the gold pull sword. It's gonna be crazy for him. Trying to see if he can catch a parry off of this. F invested it for the Tarka. I believe, yeah, it's a Tarka, not a Kylan. I am tripping. But now Kaku is gonna go ahead and pop this ultimate from the Tarka in the final hit. Doesn't have enough stamp to be able to get the elimination there. Now Wooey coming in hot. Is gonna get the upgrade there for the weapon plus the armor on the purple. Rex going at it against Zay right now on the other Roma Yang. This is gonna be a big scrap off to keep our eyes on to here. Whoever gets this elimination here, it's gonna be the run back and gonna get that scalage there from the Roma Yang. It's gonna be potentially very close to see who's gonna be able to get that upgrade. Now Yak starts to see Wooey in the mix, and Wooey can pick up another one on the board. This could be good for him. Nice counter grapple there from Wooey. He's gonna be able to get this elimination here, or he's gonna try to see if he can pick up the elimination here. Yak now trying to see if he can find the opening for himself as well. Tessa beat Temi this time around, and this is bad for the Tessa. The Temi can't save that F for that ult, but tons of pressure from Yak. Might have to invest it pretty soon. Wooey now trying to see if he can stay up. Has every million birds in hand right now, as well as Yak. What's gonna be the mix-up off of this R&B? Now Rex gonna see if he can get this elimination. Click comes in off of this. Yak now trying to respond with a pistol shot. Back-to-back pistol shots from Yak. Remember his burst might comes into play there for Wooey, but Yak picking up his second one of game number 6. Wooey goes down, but still not out of this fight. Rex now going at it against Moosey. 1-2. Oh, and it's Lexan. Sorry, Lexan against Moosey. Moosey drops very low. Lexan needs his elimination as well. He was top 2. How the ultimate invested. Nice test ult there for Moosey. Moosey's gonna try to see if he can contest this. He is gonna get some damage. Gonna disrupt the interruption. And Rex is gonna win the Rumble Yang against Zay. Zay's gonna fall for this. It's gonna be the armor upgrade plus the weapon upgrade here for Rex. So it's gonna be massive for him right here. BG now to scrap off. Cast the Temi online as well. What drip is this?
Big kill by Rex taking down Zay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough, but Zay has it in him to clutch up. Lexan is gonna fall as well, but it looks like Rex coming out of the depths with the momentum. Bajin still not on the board right now. Has to find a kill right here. Is on the Temi though. We saw him do work on the roller earlier. Can he find that same success right now? Wooey's against the ropes right now. Temi is gonna be invested. Good thing for Bajin, that's not going to affect him at all. In fact, it's going to be setting up for these wisps right now. Wooey has his work cut out for him. Bajin looking for the wisp play, not able to find it. Nice job from Wooey to create some space right there. Bajin going to get hit by the ruler, get spooked off a little bit. That's going to leave an opportunity for someone else to pick up the kill versus Wooey. And it looks like Zay is going to pick up Wooey. Does he get the soul move? There's no way to know whether or not he's able to get it. He does pop his ultimate. Kaku as well over there on the Tarka, rolling back up. Menacing Tarka rolls up, looks to find the kill. It doesn't look like Zay was able to get it at all, but Kaku on the Tarka, the next target for Zay. Is he gonna be able to get the follow-up right now? Temi is out here. He has to be careful. He is gonna invest everything into it. He's not able to get it. The double fire is gonna come out. 3 minutes left though. Zay's gonna have to create some space here if he hopes to come back and bring his game back alive.
Wow, now Rex with the ultimate on the save. Quickly goes on top of it. It's gonna BG with 2 back-to-back eliminations there. BG now with 2 on the board, trying to close the distance now. Rex needs to get this elimination onto BG. The ult's pretty much gone now. Nice swap there, R&B, crouch into R&B. R&B focus, mates. Doesn't get the follow, but they're on the gold dual blades now. What's going to mix up? Yeah, does have to swap attention with a jump parry disconnected to the area on B. And Rex picks an elimination onto BG. And that's BG's game number 6. And that's 3 on the board there for Rex. And Rex playing, he's playing dual blade halberd swap for his loadout right now, so he's gonna be able to continue getting those uppercuts and that massive damage there for both of these weapons. So this is another variation of the swap from the katana halberd, so on and so forth. And now Rex with the momentum here for game 6. Is he gonna be able to have the pop-off game that he needs right now? 4 players still remain. I don't know the map right now, Raven. I'm trying to think of it. If he gets around 6-7 kills,
He needs a win for sure to secure it.
he needs a win. Yeah.
I'm not sure how many kills Zay had before he fell, or
I think
Bajin.
1.
I think Lexan
had
was on
2.
the board as well. Yeah, that pushes him. I think he needs to win. He needs to win in order to take this. But it always comes down to 1 or 2 points. EU is always mad close. 4 people alive, and this is the round where, or the situation that I feel like Rex left? This is an ideal situation right now. Not too many people left alive. You're able to navigate the situation really, really well. I'm curious to see if people opt to going into this next realm of Yang, or they play it safe. Now, Rex will be coming out super, super stacked if no one challenges him. But if you do go challenging in there, you know you're going to be getting a raid boss in a Realm of Yang. There's no way around it. You're for sure stepping into a raid boss if you go in.
Yeah, I mean, that's the odds you got to take. I mean, Moosey takes it, though. So Rex is going to be the first one on the scene to get that. There it is. We're going to have a Moosey v Rex scrap off here. Oh, this is going Rex's way. This is 3 on the board currently for Rex. He needs to pick up this one to make it 4. Potentially to get more kills outside of the Realm of Yang. Now, liftoff has started for both players. Rex now this area enemy damage. R&B 1, 2, 3 gets the damage because of the terrain. That's massive for him. Picks it out. No problem yet. Overholding both players parry. No prayers yet so far. Going for the double parry. Now F gone in to avoid the lens damage there. He's going to invest the ultimate. No time wasted. He's going to get caught off the Tesla ultimate. Now Moosey was going to be the max up. Gets the damage off of this. Now the Tesla ultimate is about to enchant. Now was it a gold great sword, big damage off of that Tesla enchantment. Now Rex trying to find another elimination. Gets a double hit. Back off of that. Make double hit out there off this Kylan ultimate. Looking crispy off of it. Gold armor in hand as well there for Rex. Now Yak. Dark Horse in the mix as well. Had 20.8 right before this game. 2 on the board right now against Realman. This is a close one here, Raven.
Yeah, Yak really needs this win if he hopes to ladder up big over here. Realman has been playing pretty slow all day, but still has it in them to possibly have a massive game here as well. Is set up pretty with the hottie going to his last move. He's gonna get Tesla ulted right now. Double charge been coming out, jumping LB, holding LB to deny any of the follow-up. Nice release into Yak. Yak finding his time, waiting for the release. Even with the nerf, it's just such a nuisance with that overhold. Ultimately invested by Yak. Nice blindside F3 is gonna be coming out. Yak gonna have to be dodging. This flying hottie tries to reduce the damage. Takes the full damage though under the burning of this hottie. Desperately throws one last Nessa ult out. He is gonna fall to Ryomen. And now Yak has his work cut out. Big amount of time to find a soul bloom, but Moosey already against the ropes against Rex. What's Rex up to? 4 kills. I think he needs at least 5 to take this.
Yes, and it's going his way. He's facing some hears him right now. Rex now full aggression onto Moosey, but the player's showing up. Not sure who it is. I saw him in the minute. Enemy Pra here. He's gonna try to weave the F, but no F called in there for the Tesla. F called in for Rex this time around. Since the enemy focus, trying to see if we can get another one on the board. Doesn't bite off of that. Tesla ultimate now invested for Moosey. Overholding. Now what's gonna be the mix-up off of this? Does not send the 1, 2, 3. Yak showing up to the party. Army focus there for Moosey onto Rex. Spares a little bit too early. F called it once again. Rex needs the last final hit, but Yak is showing up to the party now. What's going to be the mix-up? He does manage to scatter on up, and Yak choosing Rex out of the bunch. He knows it's him. Now, this could be bad for him. Moosey manages to stay online for the time being. Now, the White Tiger's powers, bro, doing really good justice here for Rex to make sure he doesn't continually stays weak. He does not manage to pick the elimination onto Moosey. That would have been the best scenario for him. He's still super weak. He is going to go ahead and just take a full reset to make sure he does not die off of this third party. Now the puck comes in the backside. That's going to roll it from Rex. Gets the final hit, and that's 5 for Rex. And now the mix-up. He has everything he needs to stay inside his game. Now, that'll be Paul once again for Rex. Test ultimate invested for Yak. Rex trying to get everything that he can right now. 5 on the board once again. This could be a crazy overtake here for Rex here, Raven.
Yeah, a big clutch up coming from Rex. He's able to take his soul back right there perfectly against Yak's ultimate, against all odds. He was down to his last hit, but Yak with a big parry, he's gonna deny the flank play from Rex. Rex still in a prime position to close this out with more kills. I feel like every kill is gonna be critical to pass to get this first place, but he's for sure in the top 3. It's whether or not the first place is in question. He has to secure these last 2 kills if it's going to be left to no question, but Ryomen and Yak are both gatekeepers to this. He does have ultimate online. Ryomen playing this really slow. Yak knows that he needs to get Rex focus fire, so he hopes to survive this situation, but the ult's going to be coming out. Dash is coming through. Dragon War is going to come out, though. Will Ryomen switch targets? He does switch. Now, Rex in a tough position. Does he keep hitting Ryomen, or does he go for Yak right now? Rex is gonna choose to reset right here. There's still 9 minutes on the clock, still a lot of time to be played. If he can get this reset off, he will be able to survive and possibly get his ult back online. Lots of terrain to work with. Ooh, it's coming down to the wires, creatives.
Woo! You know, the heartbeat pumping right now. We see him trying to scatter on up. Yak still trying to full focus him right now. Rex needs to try to find a place to get a full reset for himself. He's gonna be able to find one little bush right now, but Ryomen, the first one on the scene. That's why he's called 1 powder in. The chase is on. Rex has all the pressure from this lobby on his back right now. Only 14% on this rage. And he did get eliminated game number 5 around this area. So this could be bad juju, but now he gets caught up again. Has to stay safe for now. He's gonna be able to scatter on out for the time being. Trying to do as best as he can to try to stay up, but both of these players are just full committing right now onto Rex, but Rex trying to be the one to stay up for the last one standing in this game. 5 on the board still, trying to see if he can get more of the space. Soul Smolder there for Yak. Sends him back-to-back focus. Tesla Ultimate invested as well. Overholds it. F calling him there for Rex. Drops very low. Pistol shot connects to the backside. Sends the 1-2-3 a little bit too early, but Yak is going to pick an elimination. And now Rex is going to fall with 5 on the board, and I don't think that's enough there to get the full first place for this game. But what a shutdown there from Yak onto Rex.
Yeah, the 1.4 multiplier would have been a lot more comfortable. It's going to be really, really close down to the absolute wire. Yak just plays the situation perfectly, able to get Ryomen to switch targets on to Rex right there. Heartbreaking situation, but now we're going to get Yak versus Ryomen. Last fight of the day. Parry's gonna come out from both of them. Tesla ult's gonna be invested. No more Tesla ults in the tank. We're not sure where the Hottie ult is at right now. Yak for the double ult's gonna get that deep fry coming out. Pistol shot's gonna bring it out. Ryomen keeping up the pressure. Isn't again eat another focus attack from Yak. Yak this time tricky. Going out with a 1.5 parry, but he has to deal with Ryomen's ultimate. We don't got any terrain to kite with. Just wide open round. Just no man's land with the Hottie. No stamina left. Going to use that Tesla ult in order to get his earn out. But wow, Ryomen able to get his soul back. Gonna get the pressure up, but now Yak stuck in the corner. Gold F. Ryomen doesn't get the parry. Gonna eat the one charge. What does Yak do on this last little bit? Does Ryomen risk it all for this last hit? Where do you take the reset? He's going in for it all. But Yak cancels. Mortal Defiance though. What is this? Ryomen down to the last hit. Yak gonna be backing off right now. Does Ryomen want to take it? He does it. We're gonna go to a reset here for the win.
Wow. Mortal Defiance coming into play there for Ryomen. Stays up. Yak is gonna go ahead and respect it and full reset off of this as well. Man, I'm still thinking about the Rex situation there. Not sure if it's gonna be enough though. I don't think that 1.3 multiplier. Is it one? No, 1.2 multiplier. Is it 1.3? What's the multiplier? 1.4. I think it's 1.3.
1.4.
Well, he got third place. He got third place.
Yeah, third place to 1.3.
Okay, yeah. So 1.3 there for Rex in the third place spot. So Yak now trying to shut this down. 3 on the board here for Ryomen. Sends back-to-back, focuses attack there for Yak. And Ryomen now applying tons of pressure still. Has that ult online for himself against Yak. And Yak getting close to that first ult right now. I don't think it's enough, Raven. I don't think that was enough kills. It was 5 for him to take that first place home.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a nail biter. It really depends on who got the 2 kills versus 1 kill in the top 3. That's gonna really edge out who ends up taking this. But Ryomen does have the blue buff here right now. I mean, I believe we're still fighting for a decent chunk of cash depending on who takes this round. The placement and the multiplier, the multiplier is the same for both places, but the placement coins could be the difference between laddering up a couple $100. You know, a meal's a meal, man. Fried chicken is some fried chicken, you feel me? Hey, man, we could be treating ourselves real nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind the extra bag right there, not gonna lie.
And, you know, when you win, winning is one of the best seasons. That's a nice spice, you know. Just doing that nice little win here, going in this last little bit. But yeah, Hacket's been coming in hot with these R&Bs, catching Ryomen slipping. He got his R&B spacing down perfectly with the dual halberd. But Ryomen gonna be busting it back, but Yak responding again with more weirdo releases on the focus attacks. But Ryomen's gonna take to the skies, try to deny some of this Tesla ult damage. Yak does get up. He's gonna get up 1 charge out of this. Ryomen is gonna be able to take a reset over here. Fade back, damage reduction plus the armor reset, and we're going into a round 3, creatives. Round 3 between these two for the last game of the solo summer challenge for EU.
Round 3, what an ending now. 3 resets back to back to back. Now, who's going to take the last elimination for the day here for the EU Summer Challenge? Yak, like you mentioned, Yak as well. Big parry there from Yak. Reads in the back of his head there now. Ryomen trying to scatter on out. Yak with the advantage now, trying to see if he can get more pressure onto Ryomen. And Yak, once again, I mean, he's been letting those 2.0s lose and the 1.5s. He just has been letting them lose, the 1-2-3s. He is not afraid to let them lose, as we've seen all day today. Now against Ryomen, what's going to be the mix up? He does get that blue armor swap there for himself. And Ryomen now trying to see if he can get the elimination here with the Storm Form proc there from the pole sword. There goes Sins and Lu, gets the damage off of this. Comes in off the lights there for both players. Trying to take a quick little reset, trying to bait out some type of movement there from top of the med. It's gonna be the mix up. Stone break. No pressure, no damage so far. Just being a really good job being a nuisance off of this. Since the butt stuck back in, he is gonna get some types of damage off the Yak, but Ryomen drops very low as well. Tries to put a parry. Nice spacing. Make. Just getting just the pressure constantly. Nice shit parry there from Yak. That was beautiful. To the Tessa enchantment. Trying to confirm the elimination here. Backhands him back, but now the Tessa is gonna come back in the massive parry there as well. To the follow-up hit, and Yak being our last one standing here for game number 6. And what a showing here for the European region.
Nice, clean play. Yak leaving it, no question, no more resets. Ryomen, give him the slap in the face, and why you gotta test the ult me, bro? Last ditch effort to bring it back, but Yak is gonna close it down. We're gonna have to go to the leaderboards. I'm not even sure, because even if Rex doesn't make first, who made first then? Who got second? Who got third? The top 4 are so close right now. I believe Yak definitely was in the runnings as well, but he needed to have like the craziest game in order to play. I think he needed 11 points. So I believe the two kills or 1 kills was enough for Vegine, Lexin, and Zay to secure it. But we're going to the replays. Rex inside Rumble Yang versus Moosey. Big R&B is going to be coming out, but again, we're seeing the Kylan just doing the work. Big damage, just denying a lot of that scale rush camping play, and this was just so unfortunate for Rex. I think in hindsight, Rex is gonna look back at the situation and realize he had a lot of clock to work with. There was no reason to overextend in this spot. Like I think the pressure just kind of got to him right there. Ryomen is gonna go to fall. What a great last fight to end the day. And what? I mean, I'm happy. I'm at birthday boy is gonna take it. Zay somehow 0.6.
Yeah.
0.6. He is gonna take it over Rex. Oh my goodness. That play at the end, oh my god, that's a brutal loss when it comes to Rex, but still, what a great day from Rex. He come in clutch again in game 5 and so close for game 6. And look at right below, as I was saying, creatives, Vegine, 1 point, literally 1 point between these 3.
Yeah.
And still Lexin as well. Lexin just needed the smallest amount and he would have been right there. I know Lexin has been chasing his first place in the solos. Really good stuff coming out from Lexin. We see you out there, Lexin. Yak as well. He's been ironing out his game. You see such deliberate play coming out from Yak, and you saw it right there. Very methodical with finishing off that last kill versus Ryomen, and he ladders up big right there, going into the tops 5. And we saw Moosey really honorable mention. Shout outs to Moosey playing super fast. Yes, a couple situations he could have played a little bit better, but you see the speed right there and what's possible when you have that such speed. Now, it sounds like we're going to be getting an interview with the birthday boy, so tune in. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we got BWG's Zay, the birthday boy, the Bachelor of EU, showing up big. You had me on my seat, Zay. How does it feel to take it on your birthday, brother?
Yeah, it feels good, but I'm a little bit conflicted by it because I think I got a little bit lucky. So if you see the top 4, everyone is just 1 point away. So yeah, then it just comes down a little bit to luck in my opinion. But I got lucky on my birthday. So yeah, I'm still happy about it.
The birthday buff came into play there for you. You take another one home. This is the big one here for the summer challenge. You know, what is, I'm always curious to know, because you've been playing for a very long time as well. I remember when I first started casting, you always been a player I always had my eyes on. Still moving into this year, you're still competing and you're still on top of your game right now here for the solos as well as for the trios as well. I see you competing in trios. What is this something you usually do every single day? Are you just getting every single day and just grinding, or what is the plan on whenever you grind and play every single day?
Yeah, this week I only really only played on Friday because the whole week I have like tendonitis, or however you pronounce it, in my left
Wow.
wrist right now.
Wow.
So my work is a software engineer, so I needed to focus on working, and after working my wrist hurts really bad, so I couldn't practice all week. So I just practiced only yesterday, and like playing actually causes a lot of pain right now. So I'm just doing a stretch exercise and putting ice on it and stuff. So yeah, I only really played yesterday. So what I actually did was just watch a lot of VODs from the Chinese people. Just watch a lot of Spider Mike, T225, Wang Liang. And yeah, that was my warm-up, just watching other people.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
So Zay, I know it's really, really close rounds today. I know it came down to the wire. I know you fell to Lexin with the Tessa bug, but where did you know? Where did you know that this tournament was yours?
When I know that this tournament was mine, dude, never. Like, look how close it everything was. Like, I was just, Nono killed me, so I was just watching Nono all the time. And like, as soon as he killed me, he killed Bijin right after. I was like, all right, GG's, dude. Nono is gonna win. But then fucking Yek, dude. Yek comes in clutch and kills him, dude. Yek, I love you, man. Thanks, you have 1.2k euro, dude. Thank you so much. Like, normally, Yek is always griefing me, dude. Like, with bad target selection or something. But, dude, I need to take everything back. Yek, I love you, and this is for you. Mwah, mwah, big kiss, dude. Like, I love you, Yek. I love you. This is my habibi.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, it was literally one kill off right there for Rex. Super close. You still take it home, though. So, I mean, we got to praise Jack there for Zay taking it home. And I mean, what a better birthday gift than for Zay to take home the EU Summer Challenge.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
In that spot, I was flabbergasted. I felt like Rex, he had it in the bag. I knew it was going to be really, really close, but I felt like he needed to take first to for sure secure it. Well, out of all the players today that really surprised me, what do you think of Lexin's performance today, Zay?
Yeah, it was good. He popped really off on Tessa. I think EU is just really bad against Tessa because I don't think she's this good. But yeah, he still popped off on Tessa, so yeah, kudos to him for that.
Yeah, really, really cool stuff coming out from all the BWG guys. We got Bijin, we got Zay, we got Lexin. All you guys super did well today. No surprises here though. It's been close throughout the year. It's always a toss up between all of you guys. You guys always make it super exciting to watch EU. It's one of my favorite times to watch and cast for you guys. It's always been a pleasure watching you guys. Any last questions coming out from you creators before we let my man enjoy his birthday? You got to stream sometime today. I got to make sure to send you out, buy you a meal, buy you a drink for you today, brother.
All right.
Well, I'll be blunt. Summer Challenge is cool, amazing, right? But I mean, what every player strives for right now, trying to qualify for Worlds, correct? So,
yeah.
Moving on over now. With the time we have left for Worlds, what are your plans looking like to try to, now you have your palm on your hand, and it's gonna be a little bit of a little adjustment that you're gonna have to do. How do you plan on moving on forward to try to make it to Worlds this year again for yourself?
That's a good question. I just think, I said this before, right? But just watch the Chinese a lot because you don't need to reinvent the wheel, right? Because it's already invented by them. They play a lot more, like they optimize everything. So just watch them a lot, and then activate my Shireen gun and copy them.
Zay Uchiha coming in hot. No, I mean that's because I used to play a lot of Call of Duty back then, and VOD reviewing was something you had to do every single day to be able to be on top of the game. And there's a certain amount of players who do it in Naraka, but when I first started coming into the Naraka scene, a lot of players didn't really do VOD reviewing. A lot of players, it is a lot harder to access the info back then of, those top players here in the mainland. But now with that, info at our access, it's really good to sit there and, you want to VOD review a lot. And I mean, Zay here confirming it once again, how important VOD reviewing is. And I think a lot of players don't really showcase that and don't really take that into consideration when they're trying to compete and try to get better at the game. But I mean, Zay, congratulations, happy birthday to you. It's been an amazing time watching you play every single time. It's always a showcase watching. Raven, you have anything else to say?
Happy birthday, brother.
Yeah,
have a good one, Zay.
Thanks, Ace. Thank you. Much love,
Have a good day. Thank you so much. Happy birthday.
Bye.
Woo! What a day for the summer challenge. You can't.
Yep.
I'm surprised that Zay, when I was super surprised, it just came down to those last little bits, that 3 points he's able to clinch up, and just with Yak choosing to take down the stronger target. And in that situation, I feel like Yak probably chose the best bet for him to win the most amount of points in that situation. So good kudos to Yak. And securing that win for Zay. I'm sure Zay will be giving him some thanks. Maybe buy him a drink if he ever sees him just for that win. That's a big win for Zay, and a lot of momentum going up to the Morris. But there's still a lot more exciting tournaments to come out in the future. We still got the Morris that sets up for Worlds. So any closing thoughts coming out from you, creators, to sign off today?
EU has been amazing as always. I mean, being able to see the level of competition being so close is always super exciting to watch. Like I said, the best ones is when you try to add up the math in your head for the last and final game, as we saw right now. Rex nearly taking it home, but congratulations to Zay being able to maintain in that top 1 spot for himself. Takes the EU Summer Challenge for himself. We do have EU Trio Summer Challenge tomorrow around the same time for the European region. I believe Zay will be competing in that as well. And every other EU team will be in the mix there for the Summer Challenge. But it's been amazing, Raven. It's always a pleasure casting with you. It's always fun watching the fights, and EU has always been a pleasure watching you guys play as well. Whenever I'm up early on Saturday, because on Saturday is my slut days. But I mean, it's always a pleasure as always. So thank you so much for having me, guys. I hope everybody has a good rest of your Saturdays. I do have to cast NA trios today. We do have trios as well for the North American region. So there's still a lot more Naraka to be watched.
Yeah. Likewise, creators, always a pleasure casting with you. Tune in to the NA Trios later today. I will be playing in that one too, so I can't wait for you to cast that one for me as well, creatives. But thank you guys for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Stay safe out there, and we'll see you next time.